mean, no. You're excited.
You got anticipation.
I'll come back. Talk shit.
Alright,
Or fucking worry when he's on you, stupid. It's time to go drunk, you know.
see shit.
Winner break or alternate break?
Winner. Full going. Side pocket. Let's wait for that shit, right?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is about like a 10, 15-second delay. Yeah.
I'm just posing there next to the table.
We gotta like keep moving or they're gonna think.
Alright. There you go.
Alright. We got it now. We're learning.
Tight. Damn.
He's so bad.
All right, folks, it looks like that was one of the closer legs we've seen here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. We want to welcome everyone who's tuning in to the 10th in this series, where we have Adrián Villena versus Jason Harris. I'm David Mudre, and beside me is my good friend from a long time ago, playing pool at Virginia Tech, and a local kind of phenom up here in the Northern Virginia area, Mr. Chris Hansen. Thank you for joining me.
Thanks, David. How's it going, everybody? Looking forward to this match. We have, I guess both of them are returning competitors, correct? They both have competed in one of these challenges so far?
Yes, that's true. Adrián has done 2 of them, and Jason has played in 1 of them so far.
Excellent. This is really good. That was a pretty good first break.
I don't know if he's going to take this shot on the 1-on here. It's a little bit of an extreme angle, and it's still early going, and there's a lot of traffic on the right side of the table that you could kind of
Looks
hide
like he's
behind.
shooting straight, yeah.
But good heavens, he attacks. Early attacks from Jason with the strong bank. Not even caring that he's going to leave himself long on the 3 there. No worries at all. Just wanting to start off strong here.
Yeah, it looked pretty straight in. He hit it good. But now he's left himself some distance on this 3 ball. And to hold for the 5 will be pretty tough.
Yeah, especially on these 4-inch pockets. That's a little bit of an easier shot when you kind of pound it into the facing of a pocket that's a little larger.
Yeah.
And come across. But having played on this table a lot, it's you got to really, really be delicate.
Looks like he called the 1 or 2 rail kick here. Looks like 1 rail to me. Oh.
It went just a little wide. All right. Don't often see Adrián miss a kick. He's kind of known for his kicking ability.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Come up with 3 cushion
Oh, wow.
from an early age. Kind of known for his kicking prowess. But like I said, early on, and the balls have been sliding quite a bit, and they just did switch to a new set from the practice set that they were using for the last couple hours. And then the fresh set is right out of the polishing machine, so it's definitely they're gonna slide wide, as I like to say,
I
when I'm
see.
trying to help myself remember.
There you go.
I like that shot coming down the line into the line of the 5 there. You got a big landing zone, as it were, to slow down.
Yeah, middle of the table is main focus there. I think he's probably going to do, I don't know, follow straight up for the same pocket or take it in the side.
Looks like he was playing to the wide part of the zone for the side there,
Yeah.
but I think he just didn't quite settle into the line as he was coming down.
Good shot there. Focus on pot and the ball. Cue ball's going to bump to 7 and stay local. That's good. A little long. We're going to stretch and use the extension here. Coming to that rail is a little bit interesting. I wonder if being that stretched out, he put a little inside on it when he didn't mean to. But the 9 and 10 are sitting pretty good. If you get on the 9 real well here, you should be out. Oh, risky going behind the 10.
Yeah, he hit that at a really nice speed, though. He gave himself an angle here on the 9. He has options.
Oh, yeah. This is good. This is real good. All right. Adrian takes the first one.
Out of the gate early. That was a very nice out, and he struck those last 3 balls very clean and controlled the cue ball really well, which is something you like to see, especially early on. As I said, when the balls are quite slippery on the table.
Yeah. Do you know if they plan on cleaning the balls in the middle of the set, or if they're going to play with this one for the whole match?
They actually have another set already off to the side that's
Okay.
fresh and clean.
Nice.
And when they take the first long break, they're going to probably swap sets. So
Is-
that should be about the halfway point of the race.
Okay. That's good.
Adrian queuing up to break the second rack.
Oh, this view's nice. I'm glad y'all added this one in. This looks really good.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Hit that one ball really, really nicely and pocketed 2 balls, one in each side pocket.
Yep, got those balls. It's unfortunate he's a little elevated here. Might have to duck. Also pretty thin on that one ball to begin with. You might be able to play safe right on that 3 ball. Oh, he went for the cut. Okay. Not a bad miss.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that. Now you got to come with a thin slice and play safe here, or do you attack slicing that 1?
Yeah, since the 2 balls down table, you almost can get away with missing. If you cut at this ball, you can miss it and still kind of get lucky with a safe down low. Or, because you need to get underneath the 2 anyway in a lot of ways, unless you're on that long rail. But that's a hard cut.
He hit that a little thicker than he wanted to, I think, for sure. He was definitely trying to get a little bit more separation between those 2.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, it was a touchy shot with the 2-ball where it's at. Got a little roll here. I don't know if Jason's got a window between some of those balls or if he's going to have to kick long rail. I guess down table to the short rail. But you got a chance of making it that way. Yeah. And really, the one rail kick, you have to put some reverse on that one. That's tough.
Yeah, especially because with the slide that the balls are having now, it's going to be really hard to judge how that side spin is going to run out as it gets to the rail, and also how much is it going to grab off of that rail.
That was good. He hit that
Good
great.
heavens.
Oh, man. He hit that so good.
We're over here talking about just how difficult this shot is, folks, and he lines it up and executes it absolutely perfectly, making the ball in, getting difficult, but still make manageable position on this two here. This is, what a shot, Jason.
This is interesting because you just hit a really, really good shot. This shot right here is tough, but the safe is kind of easy. If he can just stop that 2-ball right there and leave him on the 10. So, I don't know. Part of me is thinking about the safe here, especially after making that really strong shot. The pressure might build if you go for the run out. Hit it good, though.
Absolutely. He hit that really, really nicely. And yet again, like you were talking about in the last rack, getting to the middle of the center area of the table and leaving himself options and an angle to kind of move around off this 3-ball. I would probably play this with a lot of draw, digging tight into that opposite corner to come back out to the middle for the 4. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks like the 4-ball passes the 10 to that corner. I think that's the play. Back to the center of the table. Oh, yeah, that ball goes.
He hit it like I like to hit that shot, which is just a little bit too hard. I find that just so hard to drag that ball with soft precision to kind of flip back to the middle of the table. It's still you have a comfortable speed to make the ball in the pocket.
I think with that shot you have to really focus on not using the outside. You have to only use the bottom because you're going to get some running off the rails naturally anyway once it hits that short rail. But he's got to look at the side. I wonder if he's going to try to attack here or try to play safe maybe underneath the 7-ball.
I think he might be going for the bank here, or is he cutting with a lot of outside? Oh, he cut it.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's in attack mode, and he's getting rewarded for it.
I think you're absolutely right. I saw him warming up, and he played more than a few firm strikes to the pocket while letting the cue ball kind of bump into another ball and get position and kind of clear out trouble areas. It's he's definitely he's getting rewarded for his aggressive play right now. I completely agree.
I mean from here, just get on the right side of the 6. Don't draw underneath the 6-ball, and then you're pretty much out. Yeah, so you might have to do some work here now. Need a little straight on the wrong side.
Yeah, those side pockets are really nice to play shape for, but it's very evident when you can kind of just roll maybe one ball's width too far and be in a tougher position.
Yeah, and I don't even know if that 7 goes in the other corner. If he's trying to come around 3, 4, 5 rails, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I don't know if it passes that 10-ball.
Yeah,
it might.
That's true. Oh, he might even be. He played it tight into that corner. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the 7-ball goes, he's going to get away with it.
He may play the combo even, because it's a thicker hit on the 7, and it's a little bit easier to control relative to because the 10 is going to spot up. We're playing last ball. 10 ball has to be the last ball to fall, folks.
Interesting.
So
about that.
So he may play the combo and try to control the 7 and the cue ball. He's definitely taken a good hard look at it.
No, that's not a very common rule. I wonder if he's going to remember that the 10-ball spots up and he's got to shoot the 7, because you have to play shape for the 7 next.
That's true.
That's something that I know me personally, I might be likely to forget that.
Yeah, I think he was definitely trying to do that. He controlled the cue ball nicely. He just kind of got a little bit into that 10 ball too much.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate from that kick all the way through to get to
Yeah.
here. I mean, those shots earlier were great, though. Just a little bit more time and thought into the 5-ball shot, just making sure you're on the correct side, and he'd have been straight. That'd have been good. I guess the main thing this early is to shake it off. There's a lot of pool left to play.
Absolutely. And this is very much the settling period of these long races, having more than a few of these behind me. I can definitely say this first like 5 games you play, you're both kind of settling
I'm
in.
sure,
Your heart rate changes when the camera goes live and everything starts. You lag and just it definitely feels different. So
I believe it.
And you're also switching ball sets too. So there are only 2 games into this new set of balls.
True.
So it's definitely some adjustments on some shots that you've been practicing for the last hour that may be firing in a little differently now. But like you're saying, it's really not a big issue. Jason's making really, really great shots.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, thank you, Sean. I see you in the comments there on the new camera angle. I'm definitely trying to always add more new ways to watch these matches.
Yeah, this one's really good.
Love this angle for the break as well, Sean. Thanks so much. If you are in the chat on Facebook, go ahead and let us know where you are watching from, and we will see who is the furthest from the epicenter of the match. All right, Adrian to break in game number 3. Yeah, and adjusted to the conditions there nicely. He took a little bit off that break, knowing that those balls were going to slide a little bit out of the rack into that side pocket, and he was able to control the cue ball very nicely there.
Yeah, he parked that rock real well. That's for sure. But, the little bit of less power and then more congestion towards the bottom. We got I think the 310s tied up a little bit.
Man, using
Maybe
the 5 as a
bump
break.
Yeah. And then we got a little bit more congestion. I think he's pretty straight. He might be able to. Let me see. Top angle. If he can reach it, he might be able to force draw over into all that and hit it real hard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah.
If the balls are real slippy right now.
I think you're absolutely right.
Oh, not with the bridge. I don't know about the bridge. But you still got to try something because it's tied up. I don't know.
Yeah.
You draw underneath the 8 and then try to play safe.
Or you just draw all the I mean, I think just get around to see the edge of it possibly. No,
Yeah,
he
he
played
could
your
draw
shot
into
with the
Mhm.
bridge and has the angle for the pot. Wow, what a beautiful
He
shot.
didn't even need to hit it that hard either. I thought he had to hit it much harder. That was a good shot. Probably a little bit more angle than he wanted here. He's going to have to send the cue ball towards the 8. Hopefully he can avoid the 8. If not, he's going to have a little trouble getting back down for the 6 ball. It looks like the 8 ball's right in the path of that. If he tries to make the pot, it's almost worth trying to see if he can cut the 5 ball in the other corner. Might be looking at it. Yeah. Oh, just hung it up.
Yep, and that's what's going to happen a lot on these this 4-inch pocket Rasson Ox table that we have here at the BAK Room Billiards Studio. The pockets are very tight and they're unforgiving. When they reject balls, they don't spit them out typically. They like to hold on to them, which playing rotation can be very, very brutal, especially if it happens towards the end of the rack. Very similar to what we saw happen to Jason in the last round.
Yeah. If this ball's really deep, this shot becomes super tricky. My first instinct is to hit it as thin as I can, cutting it to the left and then come with speed. straight down the table. Yeah, he tried to do. This is going to work out nicely. There's a little bit of top stop on that. If you saw it come off the short rail, so the speed sort of killed a little bit. This is perfect.
Absolutely. That's one way that you can absolutely control the cue ball a little bit easier on these slippery conditions. Is you're actually using a little bit more spin because you know it's going to run out, and you can kind of use that to your advantage. A lot of guys with the big strokes, a lot of pool players who have the larger strokes will really like to fire balls and move the cue ball around in these slippery conditions with a lot of spin. Just because you know that, like I said, you're gonna be able to do things that you can't really do once everything starts getting a little bit stickier. Or I mean, you just have to change your technique a little bit. But
the shot was interesting. I wonder why he chose to go one rail down. I kind of thought he was gonna hit it with some bottom and come 2, maybe 3 rails towards the 8 in the pocket where he's standing. I'm assuming it passes that 10 ball. Yeah, it passes that 10 ball. I wonder if he's going to be aggressive here and stick with his what he's been doing the past 2 racks, cutting it at the side.
I think
he called it in the corner.
Oh,
that's what it looked like to me. I don't know if
he may have just called it in the side. I think.
Yeah, he could have.
Well, I think if you play it for the side at a certain speed, you kind of have, and you miss it, the odds of you getting, he's going cross corner with the bank. This is incredibly aggressive.
Okay, play a little two-way. Try to play a little two-way. They might have gotten away with it. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
He definitely has the cover. That was an excellently made shot.
Yeah, not bad. Played a little two-way. Almost one pocket. Played shape for the 10 in the same corner.
Absolutely, and the ball just rolled a little bit further, and then you've got that cover of the 10 there. I doubt he misses this kick.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate.
He definitely didn't miss the kick, but he got a little thick there on the ball, and it just fired straight into the corner pocket, unfortunately, with the scratch, giving Jason ball in hand and an opportunity to get a couple games back here. Definitely switching the momentum in your direction when you have ball in hand with 2 balls left on the table.
Yep.
Hello, Alex from Massachusetts. We see you in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you tuning in and giving us a watch. Normally you're here in the booth, but happy to be trying my best to fill the void in your absence, sir, while you're away. But we're glad you're able to tune in and root for these guys. And with that, Jason takes the first game for him, getting on the board, a score of 2-1, and Jason Harris to break. And Jason lining up to break in game number 4.
Let's see, did he win the lag? Is this his first break? I don't remember. Let's see how he hits him.
Very nice. Making that corner ball and getting what looks like a look going at the
maybe he has a piece
of the 1 there. It's possible.
Enough for safety. If he can clip that side, then I'm trying to come sort of a Z route in between that 3-9 and then try to leave the cue ball below the 10 and the 3 ball as a safety. And if not, the push is kind of tough. I don't know if I'm thinking that I'm coming out on top from pushing here. Seems like he's got a piece of it, though. Yep. This is good.
Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, I definitely think he got
Yep.
very good coverage.
That's a good shot there.
Absolutely, and that's definitely one of his favorites.
And I think he also got away with taking away the 1 railer at that 4 ball. I might have to hit it hard with some draw. Yeah, there we go. Good hit. Good contact, but Jason's got to look at a table. The 6 ball is going to be some trouble if it doesn't go on the side. But it does look like it goes.
Staying aggressive, and
Wow.
somehow that cue ball holds its toenails into the cloth and doesn't fall.
Wow.
I think he's pocket hooked on that corner there.
Yeah.
Adrian down very quickly.
Yeah,
to
he's
kick
just
this
like,
ball.
this is just a 1 rail kick. What are you talking about? Oh, he hit on the other side.
Made a legal shot, though.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Jason's score hasn't updated. Let me check on that real quick. All right.
Getting shape on the 2 ball in the same pocket's tricky. He tried to do the draw 1 rail to that shape. It's
Yeah.
tough to do.
Coming
He almost
kind of
bumped it to
across
the
it.
side.
Yeah, yeah. Tried to definitely come across that line there towards the middle of the table, but not really like out very far if you want to leave that shot. But it's like you said, it's a really narrow way to try to get past that. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, banked the 2 between those 2 balls.
And I think this is going to be the key here for Jason in this match is to keep Adrian kicking at the ball.
Yeah.
If he wants to really try to put some numbers up on the board.
For sure.
Yeah, and Adrian tried to go 2 rails. They're behind the 2, offering more of a chance for a kick safe. Because if you hit it coming from behind
Sure.
there, then the odds of getting coverage on that 10 or that 3 are really, really high. But unfortunately, doesn't quite make contact and scratches, giving Jason ball in hand on the 2 here. A little thinner than he wants to be, I think, coming across this ball.
Yeah, if he can roll down and then shoot the 4 in the side pocket, he might be okay. Or even up table from the short side.
Yeah,
Oh, he ran
I just
into-
figured
oh, okay.
he knew the bump was
Trying to do
inevitable,
too
I think,
much.
and he started just he saw that ball a little bit too big in his periphery there, knowing he was going to have to figure out something to hit with it.
Yeah.
That, which is easy to do. When you see a ball on the tangent line, your brain just can't kind of let it go sometimes.
Yeah. I really like trying to roll up on this 4 ball and play it safe. Okay, that's another way of doing it. This works too.
Making him elevate here for this kick shot, it looks like.
Yeah, this one's strange. It's just not a lot of ways to come out ahead with the kick. You know what I mean? You always have to kick hard and call something.
Absolutely.
But call something. I mean.
Oh, absolutely.
That's my thought on it.
Yeah, I think this is the way though, kicking it from the inside here.
But you call what the 3-4-6 in the side
I bel-
combination
I
or
bel-
something
I believe
crazy,
so,
whatever.
Yeah, I think he
It
called the
doesn't matter.
6. Yeah, that's a really nice hit. And how's this? I think the speed is gonna hopefully settle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely settled for him there.
Yeah, I'm
It's,
pretty sure Adrian's gonna bank this.
Adrian's definitely gonna be banking this.
Let's see if it winds up with the clean balls. Hit it good.
Yep. A little bit of pace, giving himself a big corner pocket to shoot this 4 ball.
Ooh, he hit that good. You
Yeah.
really got to bear down with that 10 ball there. It's, it might not be in the way, but it could be playing in your head. But he hit that really well.
Yeah, this is a really nice line to be on because you have that really big space to the left of the side pocket to use the cue ball to maneuver with. And yeah, that's what he just walked around and took a look at there. I'm trying to see exactly where he wants to maneuver this cue ball around this 8. I think he's going to go with inside here. Yeah, at a slower speed there to really make sure it grabs off the rail and he could
That's
come
a
into
good
that
shot.
desired line for that 7. Really, really well executed.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Yeah, and so is that. You just get barely on the correct side and you just got to roll up. It makes the out pretty simple.
I agree. Leaving the cue ball kind of where it is, but off the rail is kind of the optimal choice here. But you don't want to rattle the 9. Oh, it definitely
There
rattled
was
a
a couple
little bit.
rattles.
But he wanted to make sure that he had a more desirable angle for this final shot on the 10. Absolutely. Oh my
yeah.
goodness! The first missed 10 of the game, of the match. Sorry. Yeah. It just left a little chip in there for Jason.
Yeah, and that's all from getting just a little too straight and on the wrong side of the 9 to where, like, if you're trying to power it and get back out, you might rattle it like he almost did. So he drew back a little bit and left himself a little bit further. It's just those things can snowball really quickly. It doesn't seem, when he got on the 8 ball, it looked like he was perfect in line. And then just a little bit of out of line just caused that. You know what I mean? It's crazy how fast that can add up.
Absolutely. The cumulative effect as you continue shooting, it kind of gets worse and worse from ball to ball as you're fighting to get back on the right side. Absolutely. So, a lot of times you see someone make a mistake on a...
Okay, we're talking about table rolls now.
We'll have to call up the table mechanic. Might have to take a pause.
I'm curious what
got a
his
good guy on
what he was
speed
trying to
dial
say. If
coming in.
the ball was rolling towards the center of the table, or if it was rolling more towards the rail, or what do you think he was trying to say there?
Well,
Having played on this table so much, are you aware of any rolls on that side?
how it's playing today, I did get here early today, and I shot around on the table because it is a little more humid outside. So I was curious how the rails were going to play, and the bedcloth was going to play. But it's playing pretty standard. Just in the last week or so, I've noticed a slight roll. From this camera angle, it would be from right to left.
Okay.
So
Towards the center.
going towards Adrian's name on
sure.
on the bottom left of your screen. So yeah, anything down those rails, down the right side rail from this view would be would be a slow playing. That would not be a slow roll would not really be a workable shot because it's definitely going to kind of take a weird twist at the side pocket. If you hit it extremely slow, that is.
Hit that one just a little off the square. I think he's going to come up dry.
Yeah, I think he didn't quite get the cue ball contact point that he was after there.
Yeah, we got some clusters. Adrian's got some work to do.
Absolutely. Maybe overdrew position just a little bit there, but I know he doesn't like to be laying all over the table, so it makes sense that he'll be able to just work from the side rail a little bit easier with a more natural stance. But I think he overhit that ball just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, from here, though, Jason's got a nice little 4-5-8 wall that he can play safe behind and leave him pretty dirty. If you're forced to kick towards that low short rail, you're going to have a hard time making any contact no matter where the object ball's at.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the...
You can squeeze right
that's
between
the
that
play
4
here.
or 5. That would be sick.
Yeah, tuck it in. Gets a double kiss and might have... it's hard to tell from this view, but might have been able to hook the edge there. Actually, I think Adrian can just see his way through with a little bit of outside.
Might be able to make it. Oh, he could have made it, yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's just another instance of these really, really small pockets being brutal on accuracy there. You got to really make sure you're hitting the heart of the pocket, or they just will not allow the ball to fall. Really nice shot there. Played off that little sliver of what he could see. Might even been the point with a little bit of outside to grab and come out for the 3 ball there.
He's going to have to hit this pretty hard. See if he bears down and hits the pot. Good shot. Oh, wow. He's a little bit snookered, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he just has the 7 blocking his view of it there. That's tough. He made a really nice shot on that previous ball.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really hope to break it out from there. You just got to hope to get on the 4 and then duck from there. And then getting snookered behind the 7s. He actually, I guess, overhit it. I wonder if he called something. He's doing a little spin him.
Yeah, a little bit of a masse there. That's not going to turn out the way he expected, unfortunately. I think he was trying to hide that ball over behind the 10. But the little thing's got a little way away there. Adrian put the extension on. Yeah, and that's so tough when you're with the extension. That's just...
Yeah, I think he missed his cue in there. I mean, the last time he had his extension on, I think he put some unintentional inside on, if I'm remembering correctly. So
I think you're right.
Yeah, that's. I mean, when you're stretched out and your bridge arm is that long, it's makes it hard to keep the tip, deliver it where you want to.
100%. And if you're out there and you have a rear extension on your cue, highly recommend taking just like 1 day of practice every couple weeks and putting your extension on for the whole practice. Because you never know. Like, just getting your body used to moving that weight through space is going to help when you need to pull it out of your case in the middle of a match and be able to execute with it.
Yeah.
It's going to definitely be a little heavier. Your arm might be a little sore for using it for extended periods, but the benefits of the experience with it are definitely going to pay off. As Jason looks down to kick at this 4.
Wow, he's kicking. Is this 1 rail from the short rail?
I think so. This is so difficult. What a good hit. Wow. Excellent.
Hit it pretty good.
you really can't ask for much more than that. I mean, getting the 4 frozen would be nice, but even from where it is, that's a tough order for
Yeah, I mean,
Adrian.
that shot is almost like a drill. You know, you shoot the cue ball down table and try to have it come back perfect, but then you just make a small adjustment so you make contact. It could be how he did that. Because I've definitely seen people doing that drill before.
Mm-hmm. Adrian with the
Dug behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, he put the extension on his cue and then he took it off and then went and got the bridge and played the shot with the bridge. Still got some cover there. The kick is a little easy. You think he was definitely trying to tuck behind that 8? As you were
8's
foreseeing.
jail. Yeah, 8's a guaranteed ball in hand pretty much. This one you still got the snooker, but I think he's going to hit it just fine. Ooh, hit that good.
He definitely did hit that good, and I believe he called it because he is continuing to shoot. What a shot by Jason.
That's the second ball he's kicked in, and what's this? It's the 5th game.
That's true. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, he's definitely kicking well, which bodes well, especially playing against a fellow person who is known for their kicking, as Adrian is. And it's also got to feel good, at least deep, in some part of you, to get that game back, because I feel like he definitely felt like he earned that one where
Sure.
he kicked the 2 in and then just came up short on the run out and gave Adrian that game. So to get that back in the form of the 8-9, I mean, yeah, 2-2 instead of 3-1 there. I mean, that's huge. It's what I like to call, especially like when you're playing short races. I'll call those like a hinge game, where if they win, it's 3-1, and if you win, then it's tied. Like
Sure.
that's a big one.
Oh, yeah.
That happened. Like, and it's just a mental thing to be able to stay on the good side of that. Always try to win the hinge games when you're in those situations.
I think he might be a little straighter than he wanted, given that he's got to go forward. I don't know why he's. Yeah, he's just a little bit too straight and tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. Definitely been there, man. I feel you. He might have gotten away with a little snooker, but there might be a roll up safety here.
Definitely think he's gonna.
Oh, he got
just
it. Okay.
pound it through there. Yeah, this edge of that top angle might have been a little deceiving, but I think he had the space, or he might have just hopped over the edge with a little bit of cue elevation there. That swing looked a lot more free than some of the ones he's given before. He swung that really nice, and he's feeling a lot more comfortable. Like I said, first 4 or 5 games, you really start to. They're both settling physically out there, getting in, transitioning into the kind of the flow of the match. But yeah, he's definitely looking a lot more like himself on these last 4 balls. All right, and Adrian grabs game 5, going up 3-2 in this race to 21 in the 10th of the DMV 10-ball challenge series. This one here at the BAK Room Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. All right, folks, if you are watching with us live in the chat, I want you to go ahead and let us know your predictions on what the final score is going to be based off of what we've seen so far, this kind of back and forth action. Do you think it's going to continue the whole time, or do you think someone's going to kind of run away with it at the end? Let us know in the comments what your thoughts are on what the final score of this match could be.
I know. I mean, I thought that after all that, I'll be just like, did it not?
They're doing random racking distribution of the balls, correct? No 2 and the 3 in the back.
Yes, that's true. Just like the Shane Van Boning versus Fedor Gorst challenge
that's
match
right.
where they were doing the randomly generated racks. I wasn't able to get that implemented quite yet, but that is the goal for the future because we do have a TV kind of right in front of them
Nice.
there, and so we could put up the random rack and have it be generated. But yeah, they're keeping the 2 and 3 randomly placed.
Sure.
If they end up on the corners,
Whatever.
occasionally that'll happen, but it's not like there is no prescribed racking order. So it's gonna just mainly to hopefully get a little bit more difference and uniqueness to the layouts and getting everyone a lot more exciting pool to watch. All right, I believe he made a ball.
That was a good break. He's making
Made
that
2.
second ball pretty consistently. I think he's made it every time he's broken.
Yeah, looking really, really good here. The 1 and 2 both have a nice pocket. 4 and 5. Yeah, I mean, things kind of get out of the way of each other as they go. If he's able to keep it together here. Oh my, hit that ball quite thick. And I hit him with the curse.
There's
Commentator's curse. That was
coming
all my fault. Sorry about that, Adrian.
Yeah, with this 2 ball, you want to focus on getting either straight-ish or straight enough so you're not sending the cue ball down towards that 9. You don't want to go that direction.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Something has happened to the 1 ball.
Cursed them both.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We each are we're 1 for 1. We're 2 for 2 there. This is a really tough kick to play. You have to hit it so hard to shorten that angle. I was going to say, did he even put a little bit outside on that to try to shorten it even further, but didn't quite get there. All right, with ball in hand now, I do believe that this 1 should be.
Finally pocketed?
I would think so. I think it's about time.
Pretty safe bet, right?
That we see this one disappear here shortly. Very nice. I like that. Using the rail to give yourself a little bit more leeway coming into the line for this 2 ball here. Yeah, some of those previous misses definitely creeping up in their heads, I think. This table is a tough table, and it requires 100% concentration when you're not playing for $1,000 in the middle. So, yeah, things like that where you're just shots that you would not really give 100% on other tables, you really have to give 100% on this table, and that's why I really, really like it for these challenge matches, because it's a wonderful equalizer for certain.
Yeah, you can't take anything for granted. Man, that extension is getting him.
I was just going to say, I definitely think that might be the last time we see him put that extension on his cue. He might be relying on the bridge from here on out, just based on what we've seen with the extension follies so far. Really nice delivery of the cue there by Jason. He does have very, very nice mechanics, if you notice from that last kind of camera angle. Very vertical forearm at the middle of his swing when he comes to pause. So,
yeah, I wonder if he's gonna have to float forward and play the 7 ball in the side pocket, because it doesn't. I don't know if it passes that 9 ball.
yeah, he is quite straight on
He's
his
too
5.
straight.
Yeah, he's got a little low outside here.
He's trying to draw back towards the center of the table. Oh,
no,
maybe it does
just punching.
pass.
Yeah, it might go just to a half pocket.
Nice.
Very nice. Very well struck. All right, Adrian, I see you in the chat. I was not aware that you were listening to the commentary live as you were playing. Understood. The extension is a fantastic tool that we all need to
What,
embrace
this guy's
more.
listening to us as he's playing?
It
What a
seems as such.
madman.
He's he's responding to some of our commentary. It looks like.
This guy. Wow.
But man, here is Jason coming right back with a counterpunch, looking like it's going to be tied up again at 3.
I wonder if it's live. Are you telling him to play safe? He's gonna deliver it.
Oh, that's yeah. We'll have to do it ahead of time. There is a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, just wait like 30 seconds, Adrian, and play my safety suggestion. There you go, man.
That's the secret. That's the
No,
secret
dude,
sauce.
focus on the match. What are you doing listening to us?
Yes. Oh goodness. That's a nice line.
Yeah, this is good.
Taking his time. It's kind of a deceptive shot. A lot of folks don't like playing this cut very much, just because it's a little weird. You're kind of, especially as a righty, you're going away from your body there with that cut. But he fires it into the pocket, tying us back up at 3 games apiece. Fantastic. We're definitely in for a long one today, folks. I think this is going to be a barn burner of a match. I'm definitely predicting something like 21-17 or 21-16, maybe at the least.
Yeah.
Just because of the way that these guys are battling back and forth. And
Yeah, it's still early. I mean, somebody can catch a gear and get a couple racks. We almost had a break and run, I think, earlier.
that's true, yes.
And that's early on in the set. Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, let me switch to this break angle for the break. Sorry, I forgot to do that last time for those of you watching on the streams. But yeah, trying out a new angle this time. Always trying to improve here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, trying to add value for everyone watching at home or wherever you may be watching from. By the way, if you are watching on one of the streams, let us know in the comments where you're watching. And don't forget to like and subscribe, both on Facebook or on YouTube, because we are live on both. Here at the BAK Room Billiards Studio in Wharton, Virginia. A private members-only billiards club with the finest in billiard equipment in Northern Virginia. So come on down and shoot us a message and come give it a look.
Yep. Tables play really great. They have a chip tournament on Friday night. It's open to members and non-members. I played in it. It's a really good tournament. Come on down.
Absolutely. Friday's a great time to get a chance to play on the tables, even if you're not a member, and experience some camaraderie with others playing the game in a great chip tournament. So, absolutely. All right. Jason is up to break, and we are tied 3-3. The score is lagging a little behind.
He hit
there.
that one a lot more square and got rewarded for it. One ball doesn't have a pocket, but he's got to look at it. Let's see what he's going to try to do here. Shoo, what do you do?
That is a good question. Let's take a look from the top down here and see what we've got.
Yeah, so from this angle, maybe like cutting off the right side of that one ball and trying to play safe, but the side pockets, you might scratch in the side. I don't know. Yeah, you might be able to get away with it. So you're playing safe basically behind the 3-2-10 ball, shooting the one down there, going over to that long rail as a safety. You got to hit it really good. It's a touchy shot. What else? Yeah, I don't really see much else. That's probably what I'm shooting.
Yeah, I think so. This is a tough situation for sure. Oh wow, did he call the 9? He may have called the 9. I'm not sure. I didn't have the angle up to see if he was calling a ball. All right, and Adrian being a little bit more in flow with, like I was saying, kind of settling into his rhythm. He is definitely more of a rhythm type of player compared to Jason, who is tends to be more methodical with his approach to the game. But it's interesting to see their two styles kind of getting to battle it out here in different ways. Because when Adrian is flowing and making balls, it's scary. He can just be he could put some racks together for sure and get out to a quick lead.
Yeah, I think that last miss was a little rushed. I know he was trying to hold for the 3 ball on the side, so he hit a little bit fuller than he might have wanted, but he's supposed to pocket that ball.
No, I think yeah, absolutely right. I believe he just rushed that just a little bit there.
Oh, he's going to get a little close here. Okay.
This is a tough cut with the 7 sitting where it is. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's just so big to your eyes, like trying to cut across it.
Yeah, it might be blocking the view as you're down on the shot line.
Yep.
You actually see the pocket, but
yeah, we have to really just trust your initial aim line once you get down. I like to mentally envision myself just shooting the ball just to miss.
Sure.
That's my goal. It's like, I'm just going to miss the object ball that's kind of blocking my path. So that way you kind of give yourself a nearer target that's along the line to the pocket.
Yeah, he hit that one pretty good. It tried to hold for the 4. He succeeded. He's just a little straight here, and the 5 ball is going to be tough to deal with from this position.
Yeah, I think he was floating out for the bank there.
Could have been.
With the 9 just kind of sitting how it is. Tom Fitzpatrick says, I predict one of the players will get to 21, not sure of the other. Well, Tom, one of them is definitely going to be getting to 21 here today because we're going to be shooting this whole match in a day.
Good shot. I like the aggressive combination shot there.
I agree with that.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, back and forth and back again.
Yeah. He hit it. Oh, hit it good.
Yeah, settling into that position at a
Hit
nice
it
speed.
good.
Still have some angle to go back into the rail so that he can come across for this 7.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, textbook. Really good speed there, too. Wow, look at that. Oh, he elected to punch over.
Yeah, that was an in-betweener. I was
Yeah.
thinking about saying something about that. You got to sort of commit to which one, if you want to kill it and play it in the other corner or do what he did. I actually prefer the punch because it lets the stroke out.
Yeah, I've been lately, definitely I tend to agree with you. Lately choosing the option that allows you to swing the cue a little bit more. Get that momentum, keep that momentum going in the swing arm. All right, folks, once again, let us know where you're watching from and what you think the score of the final score is going to be. Well, thank you, Yusuf. Appreciate you. Really like the new possibilities with the new camera angle. Happy to share it with you next time I see you. Glad to have you with us there on YouTube. And also appreciate everybody joining us on Facebook. All right. We are currently 7 games in, and the score is 4-3 in favor of Adrian. Really evenly matched, Chris, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good match so far.
All right, we'll go ahead and get to see the break.
Yeah, it looks like Adrian's lining up a little bit closer to center compared to where Jason's lining up from. Now they're both making that ball as long as they're hitting it square, so it might not make all that much of a difference as long as they're hitting square. Let's see how he hits this one.
Yeah, on this table it is a little bit. You have about a 4-inch to 4 inches on either side of the spot that are kind of sweet spots for this break.
Well, I would say he hit it pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest. He hit that break about almost as good as you can hit it. That was
good.
really, really quality. Sent the one up to the opposite corner from the side you're breaking from. Made the second ball in the side and parked the cue ball pretty much right where it landed. That was really, really well done.
This might be tricky. If he can hit the 4 ball and come back towards the center of the table, that's great. Otherwise, was that a safe or was that a miscue? What was that? An intentional safety?
Definitely looks to me like he played that on purpose. We can take a replay. I didn't quite go back far enough.
That's okay. I mean, it seems like it was an intentional safety.
Yes, the way he hits it, he definitely.
But he got up so fast, it looked like he could pot it.
Yeah, and he's definitely those kinds of shots are in his arsenal. He does enjoy those kinds of safeties. Let's see how he sneaks through here if possible.
Yeah, I think he's got a piece of it. I think the rail-to-rail safety is probably what I'm targeting here if I can, using the 5, 10, 3 ball. Kind of like this. That might have been all he could see.
Yeah, and he hit that at such a good speed, though, controlling that cue ball, rolling it to kind of be able to hide behind that 10, where that bump that he got there really, really helped hide the ball. That was a good shot in the circumstances.
Ooh.
Adrián never met a kick he didn't like, that's for sure.
Yeah, and this is a good leave, too.
Absolutely.
How much of a jumper is Jason? Looks like he's going back to his chair.
He definitely is proficient with the jump cue. I know he has the Predator Air Rush and has had it for more than a long while. I think he's had it the entire time I've known him, so that's at least a couple years. He's quite proficient with it. He made a couple jump shots in practice that I saw earlier. Really surprised me, actually, using the cue in a little bit different way than I do, or than I've seen it used. Leaving the back on for a little bit closer jump, but he fired the ball in and got position. So he's definitely practiced with it for certain.
Nice.
Just missed hitting the ball there, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was a pretty straight jump, and it must have been just misaligned.
All right, Tom in the chat says the prediction is 21-17 in favor of Adrián. I think that's pretty close to what I'm thinking. I think 21-17 is 21-16 in that range is going to be what the final is.
What's going on here?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. I think he's going to play the carom off the 2 into the side.
Is he?
Or he's playing safe.
This is 3 foul territory. Is Jason on 2? Let's see. He missed the jump. What was before that? I think he's just on 1.
Yeah, I believe he's just on 1 here.
That's interesting.
Adrián, okay. I do play with Adrián quite a bit, and he is very fond of the 3 foul. I'll put it that way. It's if the option presents itself, he is more than happy to attempt the 3 foul for sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta. That's part of the game. You gotta be able to go for it when it's time. I was just surprised that at that particular point, if they're not already on 2 to try to play it here, as opposed to the run. Oh, okay.
Gotcha. I think that's going to be a welcome kiss.
We got away with it.
One gets all the way to that short rail. Oh, hung out just a little bit,
Yeah.
but a legal hit nonetheless.
Yeah, Adrian's going to be able to pocket this ball, and if he can slow it enough, stay for the deuce. Oh, I think he fanned it, at least. But
oh, wow. I think you're right.
yeah. Super thin. Right there.
Absolutely.
I wonder if that's the table roll he was talking about earlier.
Oh, at that speed.
I wonder.
It could be. How's the angle here? Really thin. It's almost a guarantee on that 7 if you go for this side.
I don't think you can hit this thin enough to avoid that 7 ball. could really overcut it.
That's true.
But you're right.
Yep.
Came into play.
And there's
All
a
right.
straight in shot into the side.
Might have gotten away with it.
I think he might have. It's an uncomfortable way to navigate out of there. You got to hit this with draw, which is a little tough, or you can just kind of hold and play the safe behind the 7 on the 4. But I like that more as a lefty. I kind of see that shot. A righty would kind of feel awkward, probably bending over the table to try to shoot that. But we'll see what happens if he can make this in the side. Oh, he elected to go all the way up with it. That's definitely a smart shot. You get a bigger zone for the 4 after. But I think it's going to, unfortunately, not pay off here. Adrian's got this slow rolled in. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, nothing too tough from here. Just got to make sure nothing bobbles and holds in the pocket. I think he can, as long as he can keep the cue straight, it should be pretty pool from here forward.
I just stopped in time. That's good.
Yeah, well, he
Almost
loves
50-yard lined.
Yeah, he loves
That's
those
good.
speed shots. Yeah, when Adrian is playing in his position, the cue ball just like settles right onto that perfect spot. That's when it can start to get uncomfy sitting in your chair, because it reminds me of the times that I've played 3-cushion with him. The balls behave similarly, and he just runs point after point.
Oh, we got to kiss off the bottom into the side pocket.
So close.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Can he see through the point?
I think
the
you can
potting
pocket
angle
this
there?
7 ball, but still you're elevated. You got to hit it with some force, you know.
True.
That's a lot more difficult than you want to be right now. But we're just going to shoot it in the hole anyway.
Fired it in the pocket. Very nice.
Ooh, man.
Could get dangerous, but as we were just talking about, the cue ball settles right at the last second into the perfect position.
Those
Good heavens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was trying to Z across for the 10 in the side pocket, and those clean balls kind of prevented him from sort of prevented the angle from opening up after he made contact with the object ball. And kept him kind of short, but he got away with it, and now he's up. Was it 5-3? Is that the score?
That puts Adrian up 5-3. As we prepare for rack number 9.
All right, Adrian's breaking the balls pretty good so far. Let's see if he keeps it up. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Took a lot off that one. Still is making that side ball, though. Definitely focusing on controlling that cue ball. Which, of course, you can't blame him for.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm
I
really
get that,
tempted for
yeah.
that duck. That's a good shot there. Oh, man. Good shot.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that was a smart choice given the way the balls are laying.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty easy to execute once you see it. wonder if he's got enough, or I guess enough of a view to jump this ball. If he's just jumping a piece of it, doesn't look like it. Looks like he's snookered enough that that's not an option. You almost have to come 3 rails behind this one ball.
I think he's lining up for
Or one railer. You can shoot the one
He's
railer.
going for the 2. He just looks like he did a parallel shift, midpoint parallel shift measurement, which is tough when the balls are this far away and your initial rail contact is that many rails away from where the cue ball's sitting. You kind of have to really you have to apply a little bit of corrective English when it's that far away, and that's tough because it's table to table dependent. So I think he's trying to go 2 rails here, but he might have used that to get to that 3rd rail as well.
Oh man, good attempt. Good attempt. I mean, if the 3 railer is there, the one ball's way bigger.
I agree. Yeah, the 3rd rail makes that shot a little bit easier hitting that 3rd rail.
But the side pocket might have taken it away. You know, you don't know when you're sitting in the booth. The player's got the best view.
Yeah, we have a lot of angles, but we don't have every angle. Unfortunately, we can't quite see what that choice was.
The best angle is looking down the cue stick at
100%.
the ball.
100%.
Okay, looks like we got some clusters that Adrian's not trying to deal with. So I think he's contemplating a safety. Looks like he's trying to skim that one ball and go behind the 7 deuce. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play. Get a lot of distance and being able to have each of the balls hidden behind a separate ball. That's pretty strong stuff.
Oh, he hit it real slow.
Yeah, you got the rail contact though, but this kick is much simpler since the cue ball is out in the middle of space.
Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to do a little too much, thinking about his 3rd foul, trying to keep the one ball by that cluster, so the 3rd foul is really easy to execute once you get the 2nd foul. You know what I mean? You're trying to control that one ball so it's not far away from the cluster. That could have come into play.
Jason makes a nice kick there. We'll see if he's rewarded, and unfortunately it doesn't look like he's going to be rewarded. Looks like there's a nice route to get up under this 2 ball here. Got the bump shape from the 7, but unfortunately the 1 ball did not fall.
Just focus on not getting straight on the 2 ball. Really some angle on the 2 is what you need here. Yeah, if you want to stay underneath it,
just like
that's
that.
fine.
Yeah,
Totally fine.
let yourself just you can play pretty firm stun on this ball and come right down that tangent line and just be really good on the 4 for a long time. So you got a lot of leeway with this. Just make sure you get through the ball to stun out enough. It's easy to underhit this. Oh
yeah,
but I think he got
that's
enough.
fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah, he hit that with just enough. Because you got to come back out for the 5 in the bottom left on this camera.
Yeah, you might have to sort of roll this 4 ball in to hold for the 5. Maybe. He might have enough angle. Or maybe he might be straight enough not to have to worry about all that. Okay. He definitely held it. He hit it to the full side of the pocket, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And came underneath the side.
On the rail
This is really good. You just got to make the ball. Just focus on making this ball. Because you're fine on the 6.
Yeah, the zone for the 6 is a giant pizza shape, a giant wedge the size of the table pretty much from this angle. So as long as you stay down on this 5.
Yeah, I mean, don't stroke it so hard to get behind the 9 ball and stuff, but like just like that.
You hit that really well, just a little thick, just a skosh thick, and that's the one thing that this table does not like.
Oh, we see a bridge.
The bridge is back upon us.
No extensions today.
No, it's playing off the bottom rail there.
Yeah.
How much angle does he have?
This is a
here?
lot of angle. He might try to hit this real slow. Slow roll this one in.
I don't know. With how he was talking about the possibility of a table roll,
Maybe.
he might hit this a little firmer than before. It looks like he went a little firm.
Yeah, he's gonna get. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a little tough. This is a long pot for sure. Ooh, he executed that well. But
Oh, he's gonna
get
scratch.
punished?
Oh,
no.
wow, just hung up. Oh man. Okay, well, we're still alive. You have to come with another hard shot. They just keep
True.
getting tougher.
They absolutely
But I think
do.
once you execute this one, you might be home free.
Oh, came across the ball just a little bit, but I think he's going to get the cover. No,
No, I
Jason's
don't
got a
think so.
clean look at it.
Let's see what he tries to do here. He's trying to draw up that, hug the rail, kind of, to come up. Or he's going to try to play some angles. Yeah, he tries to hug the rail.
Yeah, see, I like the opposite there. I like going low right and playing 2 rails out to the middle of the table for the 9, just because you have a bigger landing
It's
zone and you
bigger.
can swing the cue a little firmer.
Yeah. I mean, you might still be able to back cut this ball without scratching. Of course, you got to let the cue ball go a little bit. Might really consider the duck here, depending on whether or not you can put the cue ball down behind that 10 ball. If you can sort of spread keep the 9 ball on the second diamond, put the cue ball on the second diamond, and then you got that 10 ball in the middle. If that's possible. I don't know if that's possible from where he's sitting.
See how he hits this one?
I think he's attacking. Yep. A little overcut.
Wow. And I believe
This
that
ain't
cue ball came
easy.
to rest on the rail. This is definitely no gimme. Definitely taking his time with this one. Elevating the cue here. Trying to
Safety?
punch this in the side or punch it up table and bring the cue ball back.
Okay.
That's a 3
I like
cushion type of
this.
route. Where's the oof? Yeah, that's a tough leave right there. Really making Jason have to come with a shot here. He did leave him kind of a drag safe if you were able to do that. It's hard trying to lock the cue ball on the back of the 10 though. I almost like just splitting the balls here.
That's the better. It's easier to execute from this distance for sure. And frankly, a shot that we all should be practicing is that split 'em safety.
Oh, 100%.
You know?
No, you're
We should all
absolutely
be
right.
practicing that shot.
Yeah, from here I feel like it's just
It's hard.
yeah, because
It's
that
hard.
pocket's really big for the
Mhm.
scratch. It's almost like you got to do it to the left side instead of the right
Kind of.
side. Aim it at that first diamond, like cut that
Yeah.
9 ball towards the first diamond on the short rail.
Ooh, he
Oh,
tried
he
this
played
one.
the snooker safety.
Good speed.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key there. If you're going to play that safety, which we often see in a game called snooker, that's played on much larger tables, you send the object ball down that center line, and you try to park it on either the head rail or the foot rail, and leave the cue ball a long distance away. Adrian tries for the 1 rail bank and doesn't quite make it, and oof, the 9 ball almost settles right in front of the pocket, but luckily gets for Adrian gets a big bounce out there. How are you playing this ball, Chris?
I'm approaching this as a take my medicine twice. I'm trying to cut this ball in and then cut the 10 ball in. Honestly, I'm not trying to draw below the side pocket. I'm not trying to put any fancy English on it. I'm trying to pocket the 9 ball. If I get good on the 10 ball and I'm not on the rail, great. They're both hard shots. That's what I'm doing here. probably not going to slow roll this. I'm probably going to try to come back and forth.
Understood. I think we'll see what he wants to do there.
That's a little bit too hard, but I see what he's trying to do.
Oh, unfortunate on the speed there. Just
Yeah.
coming around, getting a little too straight. Yeah,
I think he popped up a little bit on his delivery too.
could be. Yeah, when you're cutting the ball that thin, any minutia in any little breakdown in your fundamentals is going to cause a miss.
Sure, and you do have to get your actual cue out of the way because you're coming back and forth. So there's that kind of. But you got to practice that one for sure.
Yeah, the foreknowledge of what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The ball's coming right back at you. All right, and with that, Adrian hops out to the biggest lead of the match so far with 3 games. It's going to be 6-3 in favor of Adrian. All right, Adrian has racked the balls and is preparing to break, leading 6-3. Starting off the 10th rack of the 10th DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. All right, I think it might have just been a short bathroom break there, but we are back at it with Adrian breaking the balls.
6-3.
Yeah, staying at that lower speed there, and he's consistently making that ball on the side. Ooh.
Yeah, the lower speed's working, even though he mishit the one there. He's still got the pop. A little elevated here.
Yeah, you kind of got to just play this. Yeah, with the 9 being there, that's so tough to play that at anything other than a quick speed. Gonna get rewarded though, I think, here with Jason being stuck on this 8 ball. This is gonna be awkward cueing, it looks like.
Yeah, potentially. He might be able to get away with it if he's trying to do some bottom left.
Absolutely, and I think I like bottom left on this shot. That's a...
If he's trying to come back.
Oh, went across it.
Wow.
That was incredible.
Went forward.
Really, really great stroke there by Jason.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Little weird spot to be in right here, though.
Yeah, dead center spot on the table, it looks like. Usually not bad, but can be hard to manage when there's traffic that you have to kind of bridge around, and if you're trying to navigate the cue ball to the side rail, it can be awkward when the tangent line leads kind of right at the side pockets like it does.
Yeah, he's got to slow roll this.
Yeah, and then he's left with a tough shot.
Yeah, you almost had to do like the drag draw shot there.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's.
And then
that's
come
the
below
way.
the side pocket.
Yeah, to stay on the.
But you got to hit that
front
one
side.
really good. You got to hit that with pocket speed with the object ball. That's a tough shot.
He is attempting this one rail kick again. It looks like going to the short rail. Down off the bottom rail with a little bit of spin here. Because he has to just miss this 9. And he hits it on a good side. Wow. It's almost the third ball he's kicked in.
Yeah, right.
That was a really, really
Yeah.
great shot. All right, Adrian able to go ahead and draw that ball back and get out to the middle of the table here. I think he overdrew it just a little bit.
Yeah,
to
you
the
don't
wrong
wanna-
side of this 5.
You don't want to be coming down this way with the 7.
Yeah, because that 8 plays really big off this 3 rail position. You got to go tight to this corner pocket. It looks like on these first 2 rails. Yeah, he really chose to avoid that widely there. Don't punish him like that. There you go, cue ball. Okay, as long as it's on the table, it's better than going in the pocket. We like that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know about any hungry husbands. Chat.
Appreciate you in the Facebook chat.
For sure. This is tricky.
This is definitely
This is
tricky.
really tricky. Is he cutting at it in the side pocket?
I think that's what he is.
Yep.
Was doing.
Oh, the split him.
Oh,
The
no.
split him.
The
Oh,
seven
no.
split. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's so tough, especially with leaving 3 balls on the table like that. That's really tough. About to go up 7. This
This is what you were talking about earlier. 7-4 or 7-3 versus what? 6-4.
6-4, yeah. Being down 4 games versus being down 2 games. This is a really big one mentally. If Jason can claw this back, being down 6-4 is much more preferable, just mentally, and being able to get this game back for sure.
Yeah.
Could not have hit that better. I think he drew back to just the right side of this, where you can stun a little bit of stun draw over for this 10, whatever you're comfortable with here. But it's a really confident way to hit this 9 ball. You give yourself this ability to have a nice confident stroke on this 9. Going to this 10 feels really good.
For sure. I like making contact with that long rail, hitting it hard enough so just bounce right off it. The drag stop shot without making any rail contact can be tricky.
Oh, that's tough.
And you just overcut that one a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. That's really unfortunate. Like I said, but just mentally, and you're thinking about it, you're knowing that's you're about to be 6-4 instead of 7-3. But man, that's tough. And honestly, this isn't a gimme at all for Adrian here. This is kind of a weird layout.
I wonder if Jason overdrew his position and felt like he made bad shape on that last shot because he was trying to shoot the 9 in the other corner, maybe.
Oh, I
You know what I
see
mean?
you're saying. Yeah, that absolutely. I think that might have been.
That can play in your head.
Yeah,
Mhm.
for execution purposes. Wow, what a
Wow.
beautiful cut.
Adrian might take advantage of this.
See that again.
Yeah,
What a
that's
shot.
really good. Oh, used all the
Oh, my
pocket.
goodness.
Man.
Wow.
Oh, Yeah, I'd be interested to ask him if he intended to play the 9 in that pocket or if he's trying to play in the other pocket. I mean,
True.
personally, drawing with ball in hand is like, I don't know. I don't know if I was taught really young that you're generally not supposed to do that. Use a rail target instead or play some other route. But I'd really be curious to talk to him about it afterwards.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm curious, and I similarly remember learning around the time that you and I met. I think 07 was. I was a very big proponent of playing the draw shot
With
ball in hand. It was one of my favorite shots, and I definitely recall a chastisement from either yourself or Matt Ledford.
Yeah, I don't remember where I heard that from.
Discontinue that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Is the players will tell you to avoid it at all costs. It's just trickier to control. Rail targets are easier.
All right, Adrian leading 7-3 against Jason Harris to break in rack number 11.
Let's see what speed he chooses to hit this one with.
I think he's elevating here. He might try to pop the cue ball.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
A little bit more than the last time. Yeah, he put
I
a little bit
wonder
more speed.
why, and he missed both of the 2-second balls too. I wonder what the thought process for that decision was.
That's true. Yeah, I'm curious as well.
There's definitely I'm feeling myself because I'm in the lead type of feeling that can creep up and can make you possibly deviate from what might be working. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. Swinging the cue just a little bit firmer, feeling like you could pop the balls a little better.
I get that. Ooh, stop shot safety, like it.
Yeah, whenever you got a full ball to look at right there, when an object ball really close like that, that's just a great choice to just park the rock as close as you can.
I think he's got a really good chance of kicking this ball in, honestly. Yep.
I think you're right, Chris.
Yep.
That's a good call. Adrian in the chat confirming he lost his break streak.
Okay. Yep.
Not sure if he's listening or just commenting. But
I like this shot.
This
I
is
like
a good
this shot.
Oh, especially if you can hang up on that 4. It's a perfect kind of shot.
Good try. A little bit too much angle to try to hold that cue ball and still cross the deuce without running into all that traffic. Like, I get why he overran that. That makes sense. Combination? What is he doing?
I think so. Oh, just barely.
Good try. That's so tough from that distance.
Yeah, that is a really, really tough shot to shoot when the balls are like more than a foot apart like that. Absolutely.
I can't really say that there was a better shot to go for, though.
So Adrian is listening in.
Adrian,
as
right
per
now.
his latest comment. And he is not using the extension anymore, apparently. So.
Well, what's this? What's this? Is he going to listen to the commentators now?
I mean, I don't know.
What do you got? AirPods in?
Well, that might be the situation. How's this 3 to this 4 looking? Fraught with danger. Depends. He might use an extreme draw stroke
to kill it.
Side rail here. Oh wow.
That was one of the options.
4 rails, yeah. Oh man, the 3 ball just betrayal there. I just quite missed. Didn't quite put that ball into the back of the pocket there.
Yeah.
I like that route though.
It's pretty good. It's one that you got to practice. I remember when I first started shooting that route, that just pocketing the ball was really tricky.
Oh, absolutely. When you're trying to have the cue ball come around that 3 rail route like that, it's definitely it makes the cut angle feel like smaller, like the pocket feels smaller for some reason because you have to get to the rail. nice. I think he held for this gap here between the 9.
How does that go?
10. The 5 goes in the corner.
Yeah, I guess it does look like
And
it
it
goes.
looks like the 6 goes in the opposite corner, or the same side bottom corner, or sorry, top corner. So I think he just floats this, or sorry, plays a stop shot here,
Yeah.
and tries to hold for the 6 to shoot the 6 past the 7. Don't want to let Adrian get up too much further, or get up too many more games. It can be dangerous to let him get like 5 or 6 games ahead. Trying to crawl back from that can be difficult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. He hit that ball extremely well, folks.
He hit it pretty good.
That to be able to make the ball behave like that with that little bit of stun follow, that was an absolutely beautiful stroke by Jason there. One of the best of the match that I've seen so far. Because you have no room for error on that tip position, and he hit the ball perfectly.
Gotta really stay down here and deliver. Shooting towards a partial pocket, possibly. There we go.
Just rolled it off the slate, it looks like. Beautiful. I think he might be a little straight on this 7.
I think
But no, he's got plenty.
He's good.
He can get to the side rail there and come back across and leave an angle on the 8.
Yeah, just some angle on the 8.
Yeah, you just don't want to end up too straight. Just don't want to end up too straight.
This is fine. Oh, well, maybe he
Just
bounced
don't
out a little
end up
bit.
too straight.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I
he'll
think
be
he-
okay. You
draw it
might be able to
back.
just stop it right there.
Yeah, either stop it right where it is or just a little bit of stun draw.
Play
like,
9 and 10 in the same pocket.
yeah, stun draw, like to give yourself the side pocket to bridge over there, I think is optimal. Instead of trying to bridge off the rail. But it depends. Either way, yeah, I like putting the 9 and the 10 in the same pocket. Yeah, he just drew it back. I think he drew it back just a little further than he wanted.
Dead straight in, apparently.
But, yeah. Yeah, this is really tough now that you have no real angle to go at.
Yeah.
Beautiful stroke there.
Shoo. Hit it good.
He hit that ball really nice, and now he has the side pocket to bridge over and can get right to the middle of the cue ball here to hopefully bring the score line back to 7 or up to 7-4. We'll see if he can just use this 10 ball.
I'm really curious to see what kind of pace he hits this with. I like that stroke.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, making sure you get that ball into the pocket. And both of these players know this table, the spot marker on the table does have a little bit of a divot in the cloth where the center of the spot marker is. So if they have to spot the 10 ball for any reason, and then they get down to it later at the end of the game and they're shooting the 10 ball off the spot, it could definitely be a high likelihood of some slide happening. I definitely noticed that when I was practicing the last couple days, especially when the balls are newer. So if there is a spotted ball, definitely it's something to pay attention to. If they try to like cut it off the spot and they don't put pace on it, the odds of it like giving a little bit of slide.
Wonder if that has anything to do with Adrian hitting it so soft. Was he hitting it harder before and just not keeping the cue ball on the table because there's a divot there? And so the one ball sitting lower, and then
could be
have a higher chance of knocking the cue ball off the table when you break.
Oh yeah, I mean with where the how the rack settles. I know a lot of folks.
Yeah, I mean I would rack them low intentionally.
A lot of folks do that when that spot tends to settle in like that. So I think that makes sense. I know I tend to do it to where it's not going to be like in the divot. All right, let's see about this break from Jason.
Back in action, 7-4. Is that score?
Yep.
Oh, definitely popped it.
Made 2 on that break. Hit that really, really well.
Looks like the 3's going to block him. Yeah. Oh, and he's elevated over the 6 ball.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to try and remove the rack just quite yet. But yeah, he seems to be definitely elevated up over that 6 ball. That's uncomfy, especially because there's no real pocket for the 1.
Yeah, I
from
know.
this angle.
The safety I'm trying to play is the 6 is right in the way of that safety. You're trying to cut off the left side or the right side of that 1 ball and go towards the, what is that, the 8, and then eventually landing on the 2, 10, 7 wall of balls. But that's really hard to do when you're jacked up over the 6 like this. It kind of looks like that's what he's shooting at, though. Oh, the miscue. See, that's what makes it hard,
yeah.
man.
I almost in that case, you could even, just to get a full hit on the cue ball, you could have kicked into the side rail, played like a kick and stick, try to leave the cue ball where it is.
Oh, interesting.
Kick the 1 ball 2 rails up behind
Sure.
the
I
pile
see what
there.
you're talking about.
Just to avoid bridging up over the ball like that,
Maybe,
to hopefully
yeah.
avoid that miscue. But either way, the 2 is still tied up, and Adrian is going to have to figure something out here. I don't think that tangent leads straight to the corner. It might, though.
Oh, he could just make it.
He could just shoot through it. Okay,
he could
absolutely.
just
There
make
you
it.
go. Well shot.
Yeah. I might think about banking at this ball here because there's a lot of ways that you can end up safe if you miss it. Not towards the side pocket, though, towards the corner. It looks like he's back banking this towards the side.
Yeah, I think he's going for the side there.
that
just
works
because
too.
the natural position for the 4.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just the 8 is really, really big here, and the 10 is too. But luckily, I think the 6 is close enough to the corner that it's not really an issue as long as he just pockets the 4. There's a draw, maybe. Wow, was able to navigate. That was really well struck.
Just missed them both.
Yeah, he put a little bit of extra juice on that to take right. And the spin he put on took right before it hit the bottom rail.
Yeah, this is pretty much perfect.
Yeah, this is right where you want to be. Yeah, just letting the rails spill off that speed for you. Come into the middle. Not really much work to do here. Just get through this 8, nice and smooth, and then you'll get right on the 10.
Looks like he's going forward 3 rails. 2 rails.
Yeah, that extra inside on these Rassons into the corner, you can get around. If a ball's near the spot, usually that 2-railer, you'll be able to avoid it. It'll open up off that second rail.
I mean, that was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I love how he hit that ball. That's such a nice stroke. All right. And we continue the 2-to-1 ratio on the scoreboard.
Hey-o.
Adrián Villena comes up 8-4 now at the end of the game. At the end of rack number 12. Adrian to break, currently leading 8-4 at the beginning of rack 13. Pop that cue ball nicely. Oh, and that 3 ball just refused to fall at the last
He's going to get the
second.
4-railer? Yep.
Oh, 4-railer went. Very nice.
Got the 4-railer.
All right, let's see about this position.
One advantage to hitting it hard enough to get the 4-railer to go. You know, give yourself 2 more balls that might go in.
Absolutely right. I think so. And you can always make that adjustment and still make that second ball with that little bit firmer hit. I mean, Kachi lambasts the rack.
Sure.
And is still making balls and getting position and while parking the cue ball.
I wonder what he's going for here.
That's a good question. Is he going to get away with...
I see.
I think so.
I mean, the bank was kind of free.
Yeah, with the
You
three
know.
sitting how it is as well. I mean, if it goes, you've got the next ball, and hopefully if you miss, you're going to get... there's a lot of spaces where the one could have been in cover there.
Yeah. That really wasn't a great safety. So, can't really say I fault that shot. Especially being up 8-4.
Yeah, I mean, being up 8-4, you'll feel a lot more confident leaving someone a long look. Whereas if it's like, 8-7, you'd prefer to be behind the ball.
Oh, man. Can he cross this ball and stick him on the 8? Shoo. That's almost too hard. The 8 might be too close to the rail for that. Man, I might be shooting that from here.
I think you went for
For
full
sure.
at the bank.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man, and I think that block.
We see another bank.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's going for that same pocket.
But the 5 ball is also really big here. Oh, 8
Oh,
ball. Okay, the 8 ball
playing
carry
the
him.
billiard into the 8. What a beautiful shot. Now you've got the another one pocket shot here. Adrian does play on our one pocket ladder that we have here at the BAK Room Billiards Studio, so he is not a stranger to this shot. But these 4-inch pockets are brutal for everyone, folks. And as they say, distance is defense. Left Jason pretty long here on this one. Not much to do, honestly. You got to just kind of thin it and get back behind traffic. Or, I mean, you could attempt the bank, but it's just a little aggressive with how it sits. Double hit it, or double kissed it.
Yeah, it was a little too full for the bank.
Yeah. But look at that.
Yeah, got away with it.
Yeah. Got the cover from the 9-6. Adrian going for the one railer, it looks like here. Oh,
I would have at least looked at the 2 railer.
possibly. Yeah, I think that the
At least
2 railer
looked
is
at
more
it.
likely to get you safe after. I think. From
Yeah, the
there.
1 railer is not. I mean, you could sort of, you could get safe with the 1 railer, but I don't know.
True. I mean, I don't disagree, especially with the way the balls are laying. It's very possible with the 1, but yeah, you just really don't know. The odds of the cue ball and the 1 or the 2 balls separating are much higher, I think, on the 2 railer there. All right, leaving himself a nice angle to work with on the 3 here, trying to just what looks like float up for the 4.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, that's the move.
Use the rail to kind of just give yourself a little bit of a break.
Just like that.
Very,
pretty
very
much.
nice. Actually came a little more into the angle there. I like that a lot. That was really good. And now you can go down from this camera view to the side rail here and come back to the middle for the 5, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he starts thinking about that 7 ball. He's got to get on the 6 good to get on the 7.
Yeah, where do you want to be on the 6 to get to the 7? I think shooting the 6 into one of the sides
That would
is
be
optimal.
That would be good, but I don't know if I can get to it from here.
Almost like you like inside 3 railer and just play it at speed, if it's makeable, if you're straight enough on it. Or you can play this with low outside and try to come back and forth for the side. Or just if you get dead straight on the corner, I mean that's good too, because you can just play forward after that.
Sure.
So he has a lot of options here, which can be good but can also be bad.
Yeah, you can get some analysis paralysis.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was the
I think
third-
he's going to get away with it.
That was the last one that I had mentioned. The going for the straight in on the corner. So you
A
can
little
just
on the
float
wrong
cue
side,
ball.
but you got to float down a little bit. I think he will be able to avoid the 9 ball. Maybe.
Well, I think he might use the 9 ball intentionally.
Go into it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
float a little. It lets you float forward on this 6, and then if you get an angle, you know that you can stop the cue ball because of where the 9 is. So just
Yeah.
punch forward like maybe 2 balls width, past this 6, like a little bit of stunt follow if you can.
Oh yeah, he's fine. He doesn't have to do none of that.
Oh, he's way straight. Very nice.
Be careful here. If you cut this towards the big side of the pocket, you can bump that 9 towards the short rail and then leave yourself sort of basically just a bank.
Yeah,
I might really think about slow rolling and rolling forward and playing the 9 in the side pocket that I'm standing next to right now. Really consider doing that. Nice. He was
Very well
able to
shot.
hold it and not move that 9 nearly as much. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a quality shot. Bumping that 9 even a little bit is just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, it
because the 9
can
goes
be.
into the pocket and you lose energy out of the cue ball, so then you have a really thin cut to the corner, if at all.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really well hit.
Yeah, good thing he was close enough. He didn't have to hit it with any speed. The draw will take it quicker. He's given this a lot of thought, though. I wonder what he's in between.
That's a good question. Yeah, either holding it on that side of the 10 or floating it across, or coming back across into that same pocket, I think was what he was torn between.
Mm-hmm.
So easy to hit that ball thick when you try to
Sure.
hold it like that. He did a good job not missing that ball.
He's worried about this one for some reason. Let's see if he's going to drain it. Yep, good shot. Okay. A little timid on those last 2 balls, but we got out of it. And then now we're back in 8-5.
8-5. That's true. Yeah, as soon as Adrian gets to that 2-to-1 ratio, Jason has both times been able to get a game back and kind of like know that he can't really let him get too much further out. So very, very, very good to finish out there by Jason. 8-5.
Yeah, plus Adrian's getting coaching from the booth. Ridiculous.
That's true. He is getting the slight advantage. All right. Jason to break here at 8-5. Let's see how much. He is definitely a lot further off center compared to what Adrian's doing. It was a little
Much
bit more
square.
force. Yeah.
That was good.
Oof.
Wow, look
Oh
at this
my-
cluster.
Wow. Really unfortunate. I feel like he struck the balls well, but they just kind of went apart and then came back together
Yeah.
into a pile there. It's unfortunate.
Might have ourselves a 3-foul battle coming up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's definitely the kind of layout that looks friendly to such a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I might try it right now if I can really cut this 1 ball thin and then just send that cue ball towards that 3-7-4 area.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Just
start
get the
playing
one
safe
over-
right
yeah,
now.
Get that one in a weird position already, and just throw it into the pile.
I mean,
Wait until the 4 is acceptable too. I think.
Well,
but
there's-
it depends on the angle you get to the 4. But I like what you're saying because starting earlier gives you more balls on the table, and it's
Mhm.
more stuff to like play with, as it were.
Sure.
If you are going to be playing the safety game.
yeah. I mean, from here though, now that I've committed to running out, I'm just getting to that 4-ball ducking, and then I'm running out from the duck. There's no 3-foul involved anymore. Because it's really not that bad of a cluster. I mean, the 5 goes, 6 goes, 7,
no.
8.
Yeah, he played that really, really nicely coming over for the 3 there.
Right.
A little far, but the 10 is a big ball, so it makes sense to hit it with a little bit more power. But I think
Mhm.
that little bit extra power betrayed him and caused that bobble there on the 2. Adrian giving it a little walk around, giving the shot the respect it deserves. Trying to navigate out of these tight pockets can be difficult.
Yeah, you don't want to get hooked by that 10 ball. It can be big from here. Yep, see? It can be big from here.
Yeah, that extra little juice on the cue ball twisted it into that line. Going one rail again, I think, trying to get the safe.
Pretty sure he called something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, trying to get safe here, I think.
Good try.
Yeah, I think he was able to get it.
Might have gotten away with it because I don't know if he can go off that 3 without scratching.
Might be able to just barely get the edge of the 3, but that's really
Without
it's
scratching?
Really close. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
it's a big rail there. I think he can go into the 5.
Yeah, that actually might work out nice if you can go into the 5 full and then
And
land
lock.
on the 6.
Yeah, if you can
Yeah.
lock on the 6, that's the optimal route here. You just got to hit that 3 thin with. I would use some outside to try to make sure it turns into
Sure.
that 5 because you have the 5-8 there. You know what I mean? They're going to stop you.
Nice. That works.
Nice, and you got to make him bridge over the 5. That's excellent shot. Back at the 1 rail kick station. Adrian makes good contact, and is it going to get rewarded? Let's see. Rewarded with distance, but I don't think he's going to like this.
Man, you almost have to hit this one really hard. You're too straight to slow roll it and then make
Yeah.
it and then have a shot at the 4. You have to like,
Power this
and
let the cue ball come back out and try to get something on the 4 from it.
hit it with some speed.
Because going into this is dangerous.
It's still hard.
so
He might have
tough.
gotten the window.
Wow, I think he's got the edge. I think he can play a safe here, but it's close, man. Good heavens. Let's see the 3rd angle. Oh, man. Hard to tell from there either. We got on camera 4.
Yeah, give me that one.
Yeah.
Can't tell.
Yeah, also can't tell.
It almost looks like he was trying to jump. As if you got just a little edge, the jump is worth it. I think he's going for his jump cue.
Yeah, just hop over the edge. I mean, this is really because with the 8 ball being where it is, your contact point for a jump shot here is really accessible.
Sure.
So I kind of like the jump shot here because if you get any kind of draw or come down, if you land on the ball at all, the odds of you getting safe if you miss are pretty high because it's going to come back, probably behind the 5, 6, 8.
Right. And then also if you make it, you're probably not going to have a shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah, he's going dart style, definitely trying to get it up and down quickly.
just don't overdo it. You can jump them both here.
It doesn't take much. Oh, it slid off.
Tricky.
Yeah, the tip slid off there. That's so tough.
Yeah, I mean, where he was on that 3 ball, he was just forced to go forward with some speed and then just got snookered. I mean, that's a tough position.
Yeah, I agree. Now, is Adrian going to... Yeah, playing them both in the side there.
For
That
sure.
5 passes pretty readily. No, do you play the 7 in the side, or are you coming back around for the 7 in the...
Probably. It depends on how steep it is in the side, because these side pockets play kind of tough, relatively speaking, to at least a diamond.
Yeah, I
Um,
agreed.
Probably not from here. I don't think I'm playing it in that same side pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe in the other side pocket,
Yeah,
depending
it
how
was
straight you are.
He got really straight on this 6.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't pass the 10 ball in the corner, so you can't just play a stop shot here. You have to draw back barely
Yeah, I don't think...
and then play it in the side pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted
This
to
is
be
actually really hard.
quite this straight. Yeah, this is really tough.
This is really tough because where you get on the 7, you might not have the right spot to get on the 8 ball next. You got to really bear down on this shot.
Yeah, that's
And
the
all that
toughest
comes
part.
into play, and
Yep,
then
every bit of it. You're thinking about it, and then that pocket will throw the ball right out. It's so tough.
what a lucky miss, though. I don't think
yeah.
he can back cut this. Maybe. No, I don't think he can back cut it.
And he's shooting left-handed right now too. Yeah, just trying to get him on the
Sure.
rail and block the bank into the side. Really well played there. I think he was trying to hold that by the 8, or sorry, by the 7. The 6
The
ball.
6 ball, yeah, maybe.
I think he hit the 6 ball a little thicker than he wanted. Got a little too much energy into the ball there.
This is tricky. This might scratch if you try to go forward. Looks close.
Yeah, especially now that the balls are not as slippery as they were when they started the match. It's definitely being this many games in. We're fast approaching the halfway point. There's definitely a little bit more stick to the balls now than there was before. They're gonna
hit this ball good.
They're not gonna slide quite as much. And
I really think the scratch is so on from where he was at.
Yeah, that's such a big thing in your peripheral vision. When you're down on the shot and you see that pocket looming. He almost got rewarded there, but I think he just hit it a little too firm. The 6 ball almost stayed down at the bottom of the table there, but Adrián still has to make a good shot here. Like I said, it's not a gimme on those 4-inch pockets when you're that far away. Having to try to do something for that 7 ball, that's really tough.
Speaking of tough,
all right, let's see how much angle he's got here. Is he going to cut this, or heavens? You just fire this bank in and then try to play the 7 on the side, or man, yeah.
Me personally, I'm probably shooting at the cut. I'm not saying that that's the right shot, but personally,
yeah, I think either one. I mean, as long as whichever you're comfortable with, you hit it at the right speed. Because like you notice there on his speed, no matter kind of where he ends up along that line, he's got a shot. You know,
yeah,
you got a side pocket if you hit it soft. You got the corner pocket number 1 if you hit it medium, and you got like what we see here, like a similar cut towards the side pocket. But it's just the 10 is big, blocking that corner pocket shot. But I mean, this is really not that bad of a shot into the side pocket. Just from where the 7 is, the side pocket is large.
Yeah,
to the 7 from
right,
here.
right. Compared to the other side.
Yeah, compared to like cutting the 8 into the side that it's near.
That ball goes. Oh, what?
I'm not really sure.
Miscue? Safety? What was that?
Possible miscue? I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Trouble. Okay, well, yeah, thin off that side and try to play safe on the 10 ball. Oh, this might be pretty good. Oh, I think he got away with it.
Yeah, I think he definitely got away with
that's a
that.
good shot.
What a good shot. Yeah, getting that 10 ball between the two of them.
So you're shooting the jump crossbank here, right?
Oh, all day. I'm crossing
All day,
you have
baby.
to cross the cue ball in front of it. So this is a little bit harder with the jump cue because you have to just kind of hop and land. But yeah, I like jumping this ball and trying to cross it into the side pocket. But the beautiful thing is you don't have to do that. You can just
kick
at it with a lot of spin,
Yeah.
and the odds of splitting the balls are really, really high.
You might be able to make this ball too. Couldn't get under there deep enough. And a little 50-yard line action. Oh no, that goes easy.
Yeah, it's a little goofy, I think,
Maybe.
just because of.
Oh, okay. We do have some 50-yard line action here.
Yeah, he's going
Looks
to try
like
to put
he's
this ball in
playing
the middle of the top rail. Oh, use the 10.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, 10 blocks the one pocket bank, and then, or sorry, the bank to the near side, and then the other one Oh my goodness, yeah, this is very interesting. Because you can do a lot. You have a lot of. He has a lot of access to the 8-ball. It's just what do you do with it? You know what I mean? The 10 is decent cover, but it's almost like the snooker safety he played earlier, where you just send the 8-ball straight down table, down the center line, and try to with a little bit of outside, like a float stun, with outside to try to keep the cue ball behind the 10. But at this distance, that's such a hard shot to control the speed on. Oh, he went just to rolling speed. Look at this shot! Wow. You can't hit it much better than that.
That's pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to be pleased with that one. That was well executed.
Yeah, 100%. Being able to put Adrián back in trouble, just pretty much the same level that he just put you in is pretty good coming from that last position. Definitely feel confident walking away from the table, leaving your opponent something like this where they have to come with a shot.
2 rails into the corner. That's what we're trying here. A little surprised he missed that ball.
It didn't look like he was lined up correctly when he was down on it for some reason. My brain was kind of itching when I saw that first line. It looked like he was almost in between the 1-rail kick and the 2-rail kick.
Maybe.
Like he didn't fully commit to it. I think he was. Yeah, that's tough. Because it's just such a bigger ball going off 2 rails, and like you said, the odds of the safety are higher too.
I wonder if he prefers 1-railers, and because I think now that I'm thinking back, I think all of the safety or all the kicks have been 1-rail.
A decent amount, yeah. He missed a 2-railer, I think, and then all the ones since then have been 1-railers. Because I think he missed a 2-railer early on, and
maybe
the rest were the ones since then have been 1-railers. Good chance for Jason to steal another game back here, folks. Would bring the score to 8-6, which would be really, really solid because Jason has been trailing Adrián since the beginning so far. I've been playing catch-up, so being able to get within 2, having been trailing by 4 just recently, would be a nice swing in his direction, get some momentum going before a few more games until the break, I'd imagine.
I mean, I'm definitely shooting the 8 and the 10 in the exact same pocket. It doesn't seem like Jason likes having angle with ball in hand all that much.
Electing for the straight in.
Yeah, it seems like every ball in hand he's had has been a straight in sort of, which I get. It's really easy to predict where your cue ball is going to be going. But then you have stuff like this. Oh, he got away with it. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. He definitely got away with that one. Didn't quite hit the ball where he wanted to, but cue ball still went in an acceptable location.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
right.
if you just put the cue ball in the middle of the table, play 1 rail out, 10 ball in the same pocket.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's overthinking it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he knows that. I mean, he's a good enough player. He might just be overthinking it with the pressure of the match. I mean, I've never been in those conditions. I can only imagine that I'll forget all the good safeties, all the good routes when I'm in his shoes.
Well, and also just being able to eliminate the rail as a variable in that case, I think was the other thing in his mind, just being able to just like, all right, I know if I hit below center, it's good as long as I don't hit it soft. I think that's definitely playing big in his mind. But you're absolutely right. And speaking of that, shouldn't be too long before you do get into one of these.
Oh yeah, right.
These 10-ball challenge matches. I know we've got Steve Fleming waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
For whenever you guys are ready to play.
He's been super patient.
No, it's all good.
Hasn't talked any trash about me about it. We've talked about it for it's probably been over a year at this point.
Oh, there's a lot of hype around it then. That's good. People have been waiting. People are excited to see it.
Nah, he's great. I'm looking forward to it.
All right. 8-6 for Jason. Seems he came up dry on that break.
Yeah, hit it hard. Lost a little bit of accuracy and came up dry. And then we got some more clusters on that side of the table.
That's true. seemed a little half-hearted with his delivery there. I don't think he wanted to make that ball fully, especially with the way that the 2 is sitting right now. It's just
Yeah, it seemed like I guess I'll shoot this shot. What else am I gonna do? Type.
well, absolutely.
I
I
get
mean,
that.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to do
Yeah.
from there with the 2-9.
I wonder if he's gonna try to break something out here. Try to go for the thin pot and then go in towards the 2-9.
I mean,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
definitely possible. Yeah.
It's there.
But then again, so is the thicker hit with a lot of outside spin to try to like send the 1 ball back
Sure.
up table and send the cue ball over behind the 2-9
Mhm.
pile.
Yeah, you can duck here. I think he tried the first shot.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Imagine if that 1 ball had fallen.
Right, exactly. It would have been sitting pretty good there.
Yeah, that's not too bad at all.
I think he might be looking at a pretty roll him up safety here. I guess Adrian could shoot at this.
I mean, it is possible. It looks like he's shooting at it.
Yeah.
Oof. Just caught a little bit too thin there. But I think he's going to be happy with that outcome.
Wow.
Yeah, not really much to be mad at with that. Like I said, there's still that cluster on the side of the table over there by the 3. So even with a good hit here, there's a lot of possibility for the 1 to run into something and not get safe just because of kind of the way things are laying with that arc shape of the balls there. If they were flipped over and the 5 was closer to the middle of the table, I'd be more inclined to think that you might get safe. But this is just.
How's that 3-4 combination looking?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's see about it from the top here.
Maybe.
It looks to be to the right to the edge of the pocket.
Right.
But there's enough space between them where there's some maneuverability.
It looks close, yeah. But I mean, the 3 ball goes, so you can just get on it.
Oh, true.
You can just shoot the 3 in the side. Just get straight on the 2 ball and shoot a stop shot.
Going for the 2-railer here. And just slides a little bit wide. I think he put just a little bit too much running spin on that.
6 balls in the way, man.
Yeah. Try to navigate around the 6 ball. So you try to compensate with spin. That's really tough to do on those 2-rail kicks if you don't practice kicking around blocker balls with spin like that.
Sure.
Because it's really it can be unpredictable as to how the angle off that first rail is going to change. Which usually, if you're trying to skirt around it, you aim shallower and then you put a little compensation of inside spin.
Sure.
And then just like what we saw him do, he missed it wide.
We got some 3 fouls coming up. Which is interesting because I feel like you can, if he gets the second foul, it might not be bad. I was just thinking that the run out seems not terribly difficult because you can get straight on that deuce with ball in hand, but he's gonna have to come with something here. Oh, he's jumping, cool.
Yeah, I like the jump shot here. You got a big enough target, more than half the ball to kind of target at, and as long as you hit anywhere on that half the ball, you're probably going to get safe. If you miss. And just to be clear,
miss all balls.
Yeah,
all of the blocker balls.
Unbelievable.
And then come out.
He did hit it on the opposite side that I was referring to.
Okay. Yeah,
but either way, the fact that it got through all that traffic is pretty remarkable. Oh, and now all the polish has definitely worn away.
All right.
And those balls are not sliding into the pockets anymore. They're hanging up quite readily now. That's pretty brutal.
I feel like Jason's had like 3 or 4 of these hung up balls that he's had to play shape with that have been tricky. They just seem to keep coming up this match for him.
Yeah,
and that's how I generally like to play those, if I can. That seems to be the most predictable for me, even though it's, difficult. It's still hard.
Oh, absolutely. The thicker hit on the ball, you mean?
Yeah. Just trying to just play the cut angle and no spin, just playing the actual. How much do I want to cut this into the pocket type thing?
Yeah, and use the create
Speed.
the angle with just how much cut, not using
Yeah.
any kind of spin.
Right.
Understood.
Ooh, oh, he tried the
Wow.
bank.
And the incoming player will have the option,
That's true.
since that was not a called ball, a called pocket. And Adrian is more than happy to accept that shot. Well controlled there. He left himself a little bit of an angle. He's got a nice angle here to kind of navigate around.
Yeah, you might.
Might have to draw off the top rail.
Right. I might try to play this in the short side.
Oh, yeah, just not even use the rail, just float it past the 6. I really like that choice. That was nice. Big landing zone there. And now he can just kind of float forward for this 7. Careful. Very well shot. Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah. Looks to be on his way out from here.
Yeah.
Striking the ball real clean. Definitely, you see that rhythm that I was talking about before. He really has kind of settled into it now.
Yep.
He's got a very discernible pace around the table. Center pocket, really
That's a
well
good
struck.
shot.
Now just needs this 10, and that will put him 1 shy of double digits. And there he is.
Nicely
Really
done.
Get out from there. Really nice. Absolutely.
Yeah, I haven't played too much with Adrian. I've mostly just seen him on these streams, and I guess from what I can tell is he's a player that has his mind made up when he gets to the table. He knows what shot he's going to shoot, which is, that's good to have that confidence. You get down, you know what shot he's shooting. Helps for him to get in rhythm that way, and you can sort of see that coming out right now. He's not really thinking about what he's doing when he's getting down a whole lot. This is the shot. I'm shooting it. Let's go. It's working.
No, I definitely agree. And I, having played with Adrian quite a lot, I will say that is a valid assessment. He definitely comes to the table already knowing. He has a lot of experience playing rotation, a lot of experience at the 3-cushion table. He knows the shots, and so he's very decisive when he comes to the table, and is well to swing that cue. All right, here we go, coming in on. Oh my goodness, rack number 16, with Adrian to break, leading by 3 games, 9-6. Yeah, adjusting to the conditions there, I think a little bit. Noting that the balls are, it seems to be there's more people in the room as well, so the humidity with the weather outside as well is kind of getting a little stickier as the day's going on here. I think he made some adjustments in where he placed the cue ball. He kind of moved in a little closer to where Jason was breaking from.
Yeah.
A little closer to the center line.
Right.
And hit it with a little bit more pace, and he was able to get that second ball to go, where before when he powered up, he missed that second ball from a slightly different cue ball position. It happens to all of us, folks. Sometimes you just swing the cue awkward. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, slow roll, straight in, roll them. I mean, yeah, you're on the rail. You can miss your cue in a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But that being said, there's a few awkward balls in this rack. The 4 is definitely one of them. He hit that 1 ball really nicely there, and he's going to get rewarded with position on the 2. And I think the 3 goes past the 5. It looks to go past the 5.
It looks pretty close.
Yeah, it's definitely close. But
it would be nice if he had the option to play it in the other corner.
I believe he
He's
does.
just on the wrong side here for that.
having to come around after this
Uh-huh.
too. He'd prefer to kind of stay, I think. But we'll see where he goes. Six ball, what are you thinking?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's not completely snookered, but
That's true. It's just he's definitely not where he wanted to be.
I'm trying to figure out how to use that 5 ball, but I don't know if it's possible.
Right? Yeah, with just how
I
hard
don't
you'd have to
think
get to move the cue ball over there, I
Mhm.
think. Or if you thinning it off the 3, then off the 9, maybe.
Still
like the
gonna
double
sell
kick, the
out.
double. But at that point, you might as well cut the 3 in the side pocket. Yeah, I like this shot.
This is
though.
pretty good. That's so touchy.
Oh.
Good shot.
He hit that ball very, very
Good
nicely.
shot.
I was curious if he was a little too far
Oh,
away.
he's
with
got
the
a
cue
piece
ball.
of it. That's,
Oh, he did
that's
have a
pretty-
piece of
it's
it.
pretty
Wow.
lucky.
What a beautiful shot that was. To be able to get that cover from the 9
Mhm.
there, that's really, really nice.
Well, just kick this in, obviously.
Well, clearly, yeah. Just call the corner and kick it in the pocket. Oh,
Probably not the ball he called.
man. Making every ball but the ball he called. Good
Yeah.
heavens. That's unfortunate. That was a really nice nice shot. That comes up. That's
Yeah,
tough
I
to
mean, the
see.
cue ball goes that way when you're kicking at a one rail ball like that a
Yep.
lot, so it wouldn't be unreasonable to call that ball as the ball that you pocketed, but I'm almost always calling the ball I'm kicking at as opposed to a second.
True.
or
Yeah,
third
the
ball.
layout would have to be very, very specific.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to hit that ball full in the face and shoot it straight into the hole.
100%,
So.
yeah. This with pace, or do you hit this kind of touchy?
I think I'm going off the rail and calling the 10.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Ooh.
Wow, what a good try. He hit so thin off that rail first.
Did he hit that 3 ball first? Or did he cut into that? I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell either. I'd have to push I'd have to hit the replay. I think
Yeah,
we're
that's
just
fine.
past it though. Adrian hit that.
All
really,
right,
really well.
and now this is all open from here.
Adrian's definitely swinging the cue.
Oh yeah.
Real nice now. Don't seem to be too worried about these last 3 balls for sure. Just center, just a little below center here, and pop off back to the middle for this 9. Maybe a touch outside there.
Oh, he missed the ball.
Oh goodness, it didn't
Oh
fall.
man, I didn't notice that. I'm like,
That's
why is
so
Jason out
small.
of his chair?
What is
happening?
That's such a tough one, being in the shadow there. Good heavens, the 6 ball did not fall. All right, and this is just what I was saying.
Oh, yeah, the
earlier
ball
on,
is-
is something to practice when you're playing these 10 ball challenge matches. Is put a ball in the jaws and put 3 or 4 balls out on the table
Oh,
and try to run it from there, because that situation is definitely going to come up a lot.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. He's got another one in the jaws. He's got to make shape for.
Yeah, and I like
Man, this is
a lot of
so
left on this,
tricky.
like a half ball, aim like center to edge on the 6 with a lot of left, and you're pretty much guaranteed to be coming down the line into the 9 there. Yeah, I kind of like going away from the 10 ball personally, but even still, the 9 is still viewable from the side rail, I think. So it's not the end of the world, and this naturally comes back around to the 10.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, you just got to kind of chalk up and draw the cue all the way back to your bridge, and then let the weight of the cue get through here. Send the cue ball around. Shoot the 10 in the same pocket. I think he tried to be a little too precise with it there. Instead of just swinging at the ball and putting the English on, he tried to be really specific with that target instead of just letting the cue ball go to his zone, I think.
Well, and for my money, I'm playing that with draw and trying to hug that upper left corner pocket real tight. And then so I'm not even coming down table at all. I would be more worried about hitting the ball too slow, honestly. But he's going to get another look at it.
And I think he's going to like it. Oof. Cue ball stopped rolling right when I was saying that. This is definitely if you make the 9, you're hitting the 10.
It does seem that way, but I wonder if you can cut it thin enough to avoid that.
It's possible. I still think you're hitting the left side.
Kind of
of
does
the 10.
Seem like it.
Let's see from here.
If that's the case, then I'm trying to like hit it with enough speed so that the 10 is just hanging in that corner.
Yeah, I agree. Aim for like trying to just like at a speed where the 10 isn't going to get stuck. Is kind of the goal, I guess.
But I'm probably trying to miss the 10 entirely and then play it the 10 short side all the way up table. That's probably what I want to do. Whether or not the table gives that to me is another story. Hey, that worked out great.
Can't really hit it much better
That worked
than that.
out great.
Jason is happy to see that. See a smile on his face
Worked out
there.
good.
We are at 9-7. He draws back to within 2, folks.
Maybe hit a little slower so you don't need the bobble, but he got away with it.
Oh my goodness, really well struck by Jason there, and we have a match, folks.
All right,
This is really exciting.
I'm gonna use red.
All right, and Jason to break. Seeing if he can keep this momentum going. Struck that ball really, really nicely. Made a ball on the side, made a ball in the corner, and has what looks like a decent look here. Absolutely. Once he removes the rack here, I think the 1 in the side is viable. The 7 kind of is in the way of the cut into the corner from there, but the 6-10 is also going to be coming into play when you start looking at the side pocket. So it's a lot of options. He has some choices to make here, and with the cluster being what it is, it could go either way.
Wow, what a bump. Well, it was good ball pocketing. Got some distance here. You didn't really get much reward for making this. But it's kind of a free shot with that 6-10 ball there. If you hit it slow enough with the right speed, you could leave him safe if you miss. And then try to play it safe with the 3 ball next. Ooh, he shot the bank. I wonder if he called that. Doesn't seem like it. It's just playing a little safety there. But now Adrián has some decisions to make. I'm not sure if he called that one either, if he was trying to do some sort of safety. If Jason can get good shape on this 6 ball here, he's in a really good spot to run this rack out. What you don't want to do is hit this super hard to where the top spin kills the cue ball off that short rail. You got to hit it with just the right speed to come back up. Good. That was pretty good right there. He's got a good chance of running this rack out.
Really good speed there. As long as he avoids bridging up over the 10, I think he did.
Yeah, I mean, this shot's really the same stroke as the last one. Just hit it firm, pound that rail, come back out towards the middle. Oh, the 10 ball is in the way.
Yeah, with the bridge distance he wants to use.
Yeah, I usually elect for the longer bridge over the shorter bridge. That might be a personal preference thing.
Yeah, and honestly, especially with this shot where you can just put a little bit of outside on it as like helping English for both making the ball and for getting your position for the 10. Lets you hit it a little bit smoother. You know what I mean? With a little bit long, you have more distance for the tip to travel. You can feel a little more confident in your stroke. Whereas that small the short bridge is really tough to be up next to a cluster, a ball like that. Oh, that's not the brush he wanted.
Yeah, you gotta avoid that. That's definitely an unforced error there.
Yeah, trying to get back out for the 9 into that pocket.
Yeah,
again.
you just have so much room to not put any draw and drag out a little bit to avoid that is a little bit lazy, and it's only 9-7. You know, if he loses, he's within one rack.
Yeah, and
so
we're getting to the halfway point here.
This is not the time to play lazy position like that. Oh, and he shot that ball.
He really went for that.
Yeah.
Full send. Oh my goodness. He got where he wanted on that 10 ball, I think, that's for sure. But he just miscalculated.
Man, this is one of those shots that, you know, if you can drill this and get out from here, it can be really mentally punishing for your opponent.
Oh, especially when for your opponent who's been leading by 2-to-1 ratio the majority of this first half of the match, being able to
get out,
fire this
rack.
in.
Yeah. And if you can take advantage of this one, and this is a hard shot. I mean, all routes from here are tough. You just got to hit it really good. Popped up a little bit, it looked like to me.
Just a little bit.
He might get away with it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it could be. This is a tough one to.
Kind of looks like he's cutting at it.
Yeah, he's
pretty
cutting
quick.
At it. You don't want to you can get. It's easy to get goofy on the 10.
Sure.
With that one.
Oh
man, Jason
that
is
ball was
lucky.
scratching too.
Yeah, that was. Oof. I thought that was going to be 9 and the cue ball going there. Or sorry, Adrian got lucky there. Now Jason has to shoot at this awkward layout.
Man, this back cut is weird.
Yeah, especially into such a small pocket.
I'm definitely trying to draw to the short rail and then come straight down for the 10.
Yeah,
Actually, it looks pretty good from here, from this angle.
Yeah.
That looks a pretty good shot. Oh, he missed it that way. This will work.
If he can slow that cue ball down just a little bit,
he's in the zone. He's in the zone, that's for sure.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. He hit that ball really, really nicely.
I really didn't think he could get to the long rail first. I thought
I
he
agree.
had to go to the short rail.
Yeah, I thought he was definitely going to have to pull it back with some kind of draw, but he was able to get there through the cut. That's really strong.
Oh, man, this is a big rack for Jason.
There's so much pressure on this shot. Like, it's easy to create for yourself when you
for
know
sure.
that you can get within 1 as opposed to 3.
Ooh,
Yeah, he fires it in. Really good
baby.
shot. Nice. And that brings
Good
Jason to within
shot.
1. We are, just like I said, right around halfway to the possible total of 41 games.
Yeah, if I'm Jason, I might think about taking my break right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's prescribed, if they like made an agreement once the game total reaches X number of games, 20 games or whatever, they're going to take a break, or if they have any discretion in when they can take their breaks.
I let the players decide. I typically just tell them somewhere around the halfway point we'll take like a 10 or 15 minute break and swap the ball set out and then make sure everything's nice and clean and ready to go again. But yeah, it is definitely up to their discretion. I probably think they're going to want to get into some double digits before they take a break.
Yeah.
At least one of them.
Probably thinking
before they offer it.
More in like a tournament situation where you're playing a race to 11 or whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
And you just made it 9-8 after that rack. Take a break, let your opponents stew on it for a little bit.
Start of rack 18 with Jason DeBray.
That was a lot more productive there.
I think so. Hitting the break really, really nicely. Cue ball's a little close to the side rail, but he made a ball. The cluster on the left half isn't there like it was before. Everything's a little bit more open this time. I think he's got to be happy with that.
Man, this is really tough. The run out from here is difficult. You gotta cut this thin one ball and then get on the right side of the two ball. I mean, you could get kind of straight on the wrong side and go forward and still get back on the three, but man, this is tough. I might really be thinking about places to play safe at.
Yeah, I'm almost like splitting the ball and trying to get behind the 2, 3, and 10. And you could use the 8, 7 as a break. Like the 8's going to stop the cue ball behind the 7.
Oh, he ran into the 6. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Really close. Nice try there. Still really awkward to dig the 1 out here. I mean, you can feel a little goofy getting by that 8 ball.
Oh, I think
especially with the rattling that's been happening.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like I said, the 8 ball can just be in your peripheral once you get down. And even though it seems like you can just go off the rail, you don't want to because you rattled the last 2 shots. Yeah, that's a tough one mentally.
Oh yeah, cross this and play on the 8. Unless you, I'm assuming you can't make it. You might be able to shoot it straight in. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you can't run into that 8 ball.
Yeah, this is tough. I think he's pretty close as well. No, not too close. This is jumpable for him.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Especially since the 9-6 has a gap there, you can, as long as you get over the 7, and if you land close to the 6, that second bounce should get you over the 6. Because if you try to jump past the 6, the odds are you can fly this off the table. Beautiful. Yeah, that second hop took him right over that 6. Yeah, just past the edge of that. Really nice. Definitely an unforced error there. Jason coming to the table looking at this 2 ball. Don't know if you want to attack here or not. What do you?
Man, does a 6 pass the 7 ball into that corner, or is that another problem? If there's no problems, I might attack here.
I don't think the 6 passes.
It doesn't look like
but
it.
But it goes into, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I went for the bank and got maybe a little bit lucky there. On the way to getting lucky. Almost got cover behind that 10 ball, but Definitely think Adrian's going to try to put him. Oh, attacking. I was assuming Adrian was going to try to put him somewhere behind the 3 ball. But it seems that Adrian is also after swinging the cue right now.
It's tough to execute here. You got to float forward with a little bit inside.
Oh, absolutely. This is a tough ball to measure. It's easy to undercut that.
To hit that full.
Yeah, with the inside because you're trying to calibrate or compensate.
Yeah. Cue ball's just so far away.
A lot of quick trigger pulls.
Yeah, Adrian is just firing balls in right now.
Yeah. Oh man,
Like he's
that was
firing
almost
at balls.
Yeah, it was almost really, really good for him. Tucking up on that 7-8, but I think it popped it apart just enough to let Jason be able to pocket it.
Oh yeah.
And then from there, just get out to the middle of the table and start putting balls away. I think the 6 is still a little goofy though, especially now that the 8 blocks the pocket. So he may have to try to bank the 6 going from the 3. But
It doesn't go on the side past that 9 ball or anything like that.
it might. It very well just barely could. I'm not sure from this top angle though.
That's probably what I'm trying to go for.
Yeah.
From here, he might be playing safe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, really.
I honestly don't. I think that's really smart, especially if he gets this nice cover here.
That's good.
It gets really weird. Nice. Yeah, that was really smart, especially being able to stay off the rail, like say on this side of the 3, just makes it that much tougher for Adrian.
How much jumping does Adrian do?
A decent amount. He is known to be quite a decent practitioner with the jump cue for sure.
Let's see how he's going to end up here.
Made a good hit on that ball.
Yeah.
Jason seems to probably going to go for a safe here, I'd imagine. Looking at the angle on the bank, the 6 looks to be a little too big though. Just from how you'd have to hit it. Because it's almost like you have to hit it short with top and let it open, but like trying to open it past the 6 is really weird.
I wonder if you could bank the 2 in between the 6-9 and then draw to the short rail and try to play safe between the 8-7, 6.
Right.
That's hard.
That is very difficult.
Or you just bank it at the hole. That ball went.
I think, it definitely went. It was just like 2 or 3 millimeters too shallow. Definitely past that 6 enough. Now he's got to come with a really long shot here. Man, got a lucky leave there. The 10 past the halfway point makes jumping this ball really, really difficult. I think Jason's going to have to go to the kick here.
I think I need to practice that shot Adrian just shot at. I'm convinced there's a way to hit that with speed and still get into the zone you want to get into.
Yeah, I think he's going to the bottom rail for this. Trying to kick that 2 ball towards the top left from here. It's kind of what I would like to do. Try to hit the 2 full and hold the cue ball near the rail.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of safes either way. I almost got to
It's really
hit
tough.
it hard.
I mean, what do we see from over top? Like, yeah, he's looking at the mirror system, trying to figure out exactly where he's trying to hit this ball. Yeah, this is tough. Like you said, there's not much place to get safe
There's
unless
no
you tuck
reward.
up.
I mean, I think the whole time I'm shooting to make this ball, whatever pocket I'm shooting it at.
Oh, he just missed it on the near side.
Oh.
So close. Seemed like it was about to come around and still get a
Right,
legal hit
he
there
almost
off
had a
of
chance.
The 4-railer.
9 ball's in a weird spot. But with the 8 where it's at, he might have to shoot the 9 ball down table on the short side. It can be tricky looking down, down rack into what the potential problems might be.
True, yeah. Another. We going draw off? No, he's going to
Yeah.
the rail.
Yeah,
No,
he's
draw
gonna
off a ball in hand again.
Ball in hand draws, man. That seems to be the.
Checking those up off 2 of those today. Got good position though. Give
This
himself
is
an angle.
fine. Yeah.
Well, I think he wanted that to kind of get comfortable back in his stroke because the last couple times he swung the cue like that, he made a bad hit on the ball. So I think that was both a confidence builder as well.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that you should avoid drawing with ball in hand at all costs. That's definitely not what I'm saying. And that was worked out just fine.
Well, absolutely, especially when you have a big rail target like you were drawing off the rail anywhere
you're
before
drawing
or
into
after
the rail.
Yeah, you have a massive landing zone and it lets you swing the cue and feel confident. I'm a big fan of that.
Probably a little slow roll here.
Just careful, that 9 could be big.
I was wondering if he was going to want to try to go to that long rail to slow it down a little bit with inside. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. See Shane Van Boning do that a lot. He likes that long rail to spill off some speed.
Curious if he could hit it like he did and then hold it. It doesn't look like he was able to do that, though.
Yeah, this is tough now, bridging up over this 9, it looks like. He's tucking up under the 8 here, or he's attacking?
I think I'm attacking. Oh, he shot the billiard.
Yeah, I think he did try for the billiard there. You're right. Just based off of how that 8 was looking, I think he wanted that because then the 7.
He didn't try to tuck the cue ball or nothing. That looked like a billiard to me.
Yeah, I agree. This is an interesting situation with the 8 blocking the bank.
Yeah, I'm playing with the 10 ball. I'm trying to do the double diamond, double middle diamond. Put the 7 ball on the short rail, second diamond. Put the cue ball on the other short rail, second diamond. With the 10 ball in the way. And you leave a long bank at worst.
What a shot! If he called that,
my God.
I believe he did. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
See that again.
The billiard into the A ball.
What a beautiful shot.
Wow. Hit it good.
He did very good. What a shot, Jason. Very, very nice.
The shot might be harder than the last one.
I think you're right.
You got to
honestly.
go forward and get on that 9.
You got to just smooth stroke this.
Ooh,
Wow.
He hit it pretty good. Didn't have as much top as he wanted, though. That was more stun top.
Yeah,
And now
I
he's
agree.
dead straight on this.
Oof, yeah, this looks rough from this side.
This will be a series of shots if he can get out from here.
Yeah, this is something. Definitely like one for the memory banks for the confidence, 100%. This would be wonderful to get out from here. Yeah, taking his time for sure here.
I mean, this is just, you just got to make it.
Yeah.
There's no safety net, nothing. You just got to drill it.
Yep. And then you really don't want to hit any part of that long rail. You want to just aim right for that open pocket face and just bounce it off the pocket face into the pocket.
Sure. That's such a hard shot, man.
Yeah, he jerked just a little bit there, I think, but he's gonna come out a little 50-yard line shot for Adrian. That could have been Jason trying to come back and tie it up at 9, but it looks like Adrian has the first chance here to get to double digits.
Yeah. Draw above the side and then below the side. Oh, he went forward. This is pretty good.
Yeah, he struck that ball really well. I like to be within the half table for this final shot on the 10, but when you have a subtle angle like this, it's really not too bad.
You got to make this ball. This is.
All right.
I'm not betting against him.
No, I wouldn't. No, not to
But
get
I
not
also
to get
don't
on
want to
double
curse
digits.
him either. Okay, good. Thank God.
All right. Adrian, the first 2 double digits here in the 10th
But Jason's still fighting.
The 10th hosting of the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series.
He's still
And
fighting.
yeah, Jason is right there with him, only 2 games behind.
You're gonna see me like sitting like this on a jump shot. I take a shot and talking about a shitty game. Alright. Doble dígitos.
All right, Adrian to break, starting rack 19. I agree, Tom. We definitely have a good battle on our hands. Pretty back and forth this whole way. These two guys are pretty evenly matched, and there's been some luck in both directions and some little mistakes here and there from both guys. So it's going to be a solid battle all the way to the end. I definitely feel it.
Let's see if you can split this 5-8 and get on this 2-ball. Oh, went right at the 8-ball. Is he going to get away with it? Nope.
Oh,
Just hit it a little
unfortunate.
too full.
Yeah, really good try there, though. Trying to come off that left side of the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He may make this. Oh, no, he went for the kick to the other side. I thought he was trying to just straight cut it. Left Jason what looks to be a makeable shot. Definitely going to require
sure.
some focus, though. It's kind of weird getting around on the 3 because it's almost like you feel like you want to put some kind of spin on this ball, just because of the natural angle leads to the short side of the 3.
Yeah, you can slow roll it enough to still have the cut on the 3 and then be able to get back for the 4. Pretty much like this, just
Yeah.
with the pot. And
Yeah.
then from here, you can cut it and then go back and forth.
Yeah, for the 4, I agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
the slow roll I think is the right choice. It's just you got to get it just past the that leading edge of the side pocket, or it will prevent it from going in. He
I
might
don't
have
know if
got-
I would have tried to go forward there. I might have tried to shoot just a stop shot.
Yeah, just because the 5 is so big going forward.
Yeah. And the 8 wasn't in any trouble or nothing. But
And
he's just going to kick it in.
That's the one that I meant to
Right,
say.
yeah,
You feel like he might make that shot. And how's the speed for this 4? Wow. Getting a pretty clean look at the 4 into the side and sending the cue ball 2 rails around for the 5.
I don't know. Let's see how he's feeling. He might draw to the short rail.
That's true.
I think that's a shot.
Wow.
With
he did.
inside.
Incredible. Trying to come out and around, giving himself a lot of options. It's an interesting route. I like it, though.
Word. That was a good shot.
It's a very good shot. Getting through the ball real nice and being able to still get back below the 6.
Yeah, but that 7 doesn't go.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you don't want to end up straight on the 6, so he at least gave himself some ability to get some work done here. Just got to see how much work he wants to do. He's trying to get short side on this 7, it looks
I
like.
think that's what I'm trying to do too. Come right between the 10-7.
Oh, I think he's trying to
Oh,
go
man,
between
he
the rail.
missed it.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, right between the 10 and the 7. Wow. All right, big opportunity, folks. Big chance for Jason here. 2 balls hanging in the pocket. 7's a little goofy, but honestly, I think
Man.
playing the 7 into the 8 is the shot.
Yeah. That's obviously the next shot. This shot is
This
the
shot is
problem.
awful.
You going rail first, you could just miss the whole ball.
Yeah, I don't like rail. I like going like ball first. Almost hit like the left side of the ball with right, or sorry, the right side of the ball with right.
Okay.
Oh wow, he did
And
go
then
rail
it's
first.
too hard to control speed. It's
Yeah.
really hard.
That's why I like it. Yeah,
Those
ball first. I think
balls
is the
hanging
way.
in the hole have been Jason's bane this whole match. Just
Yeah.
trying to get shape with those balls hanging in the hole, man.
They're really tough, man. Honestly, and like I said, I think just hitting that ball thicker with that same side English is gonna just make it and be able to get you back out. Or float you down the parallel to the bottom rail.
I guess think about the number of times you've shot that shot rail first with the ball hanging in the hole, and then how many times have you underhit your speed?
Right. Yeah.
For me,
that
it's been
doesn't
like
happen.
never. It's
Yeah.
always overhit.
Yeah, the cue ball just takes off because of those thin hits. Oh, he just missed that.
Yeah,
bank.
barely
That
missed
was
it.
so close.
Good try.
Gonna leave Adrian a little bit of a goofy shot here, but it doesn't matter because the 8's hanging in the pocket. So he's
Yeah,
just
this
got to be
is
really,
totally
really
fine.
intentional here with where you want to get. And honestly, I prefer being really close to the top rail from this view, the side, being close to the side rail here.
The long rail, yeah.
Yeah, because it gives you more options to hit the 8 thick and come across like towards 2 rails for the 10.
Yeah, that's part of managing balls that are hanging in the hole. You can.
He plays 1 rail, very nice. That little bit, yeah.
That was
When you
good.
get straight out like that, he had
That's
a
perfect.
full ball at it. That was really nice, and this is going to put him at 11, I believe. Yep, 11-8 in favor of Adrian. All right, we are just about to the halfway point, folks. Getting through it. This is about to be game number 20. 11-9. Or 21. Sorry. Yeah, game 21. Or, no.
Isn't 11-8?
It is 11-8. There we go. Yeah, game 20. I have a music degree, folks. I don't do math. I just count to 4 repeatedly. All right, Adrian racking up 11-8. Yeah, definitely going with that closer to center.
Yeah, he's
position here.
stuck with that spot the whole time.
Yeah, making that second ball with a little bit more of a pop.
Mm-hmm.
Lost the cue ball a little bit that time, though. He didn't quite make as clean a hit.
Yeah, and
With
the
his-
cue ball jumped. I wonder if that divot came into play.
It could be. I mean, I just feel like I think he lost his tip position just a little bit on
Maybe.
that one.
Yeah.
Just seeing how the cue ball wanted to run forward that time instead of just popping and squatting.
Where's he pushing?
I believe that was a push.
Oh, for sure. Well, I'm definitely not giving this back. I'll just say that.
Oh, absolutely no.
It's
No,
just, what am I doing with it?
yeah. I mean, I like the wall of balls there. Trying to avoid the 9 is really tough.
Yeah, I think maybe if you can get between the 3-4, I'm sorry, the 4-9,
Yeah. And come Z it through that
Z
hole.
it through there,
And that should get you.
behind there.
At this point, it's just play the cue ball. You literally just ignore it. Once you hit the 1, it doesn't matter.
banking it.
You got to just be fully intentional and focused on where the cue ball's going. That's not what he wanted. That's unfortunate. He really almost had a perfect cue ball there.
That would have been fine if it didn't fall in.
Yeah. Adrian frees the 5 ball from the clutches of the rail and kind of leaves himself weird. I don't know if that 3 passes
I don't think it passes.
passes into the side.
No, it doesn't look like it. I wonder if the really easy roll 'em up safety's on though. Just the super easy safe behind the 10 ball. Oh, it passes. Cool.
Wow, it definitely did. What a shot. Just got to bear down and make this ball. Not even think about position.
Shot's hard.
Yeah, overcut it. Unfortunate. That's
Might
tough.
scratch too.
No, it's just going to hang short.
Oh man!
Wow.
And point hook him.
I believe he did.
I might
He
have
very
point hooked
well.
him.
He very well could have. Let's see what this other angle looks like. Just taking a look at it.
Oh, he might be able to hit a piece of it and come towards that 8 ball.
Oh, that's
safety.
true. Yeah.
But if you're fully hooked, I mean, I don't really know what you're doing with this. It looks like he is.
I mean, you
Maybe
gotta
not.
double the 4. Try to get it down.
He's
to the,
trying to
the
masse
bottom.
around the point.
Oh,
That stinks.
That's tough. And what a
Oh,
hit!
Good contact.
Really tough to do. He made a really nice shot there. It's just unfortunate with the outcome, leaving that full ball for the 4 into the corner here. Yeah, that's just tough. Just caught it a little full on and caught the rail on the way in.
All right, this is a real opportunity for Jason here.
Yeah,
If you pocket this 4 ball, and I mean, you're pretty heavy favorite to get out from there. Hit that one good.
He hit that ball really nicely. Dead center pocket.
Hit
Good
that one
speed.
good.
Wow, really
All right.
nice. Let's go, Jason. This is really looking really nice for you right here.
That was a little punchy.
Yeah, he
Something
jerked
about that
the
stroke was
on the
different.
Follow through, trying to punch. I think he tried to hold it with just below center stun
Uh-huh.
there, and ended up overcutting the 5. The bottom he put on it just turns the ball a little bit too hard.
Maybe.
into that pocket face, and especially with that jab kind of stroke. The tip position's
Yeah.
hard to manage. Don't see any real problems from
No.
here for Adrián.
Maybe getting not on the right side of the 9 ball and having to do some travel, but that's even then you can still manage.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to manage.
Yeah, and this is like, well, we'll see how full he really is. He looks really full from here.
Yeah, used the angle that he had and ran it out into that corner. Man, he hit that at such a good speed. So easy to overhit that ball and let the spin off that third rail or that second
Yeah.
rail like really accelerate the ball. All right, and with
He
that,
completes the out.
yeah, Adrián is out and on to a 12-8 lead. Back out to 4. Biggest lead since 8-4. That's when Jason was able to start bringing it back a little bit.
That's true.
So we'll see if the 4-game split here starts to have Jason come back a little bit, or so we are now into the second phase of the match.
Mm-hmm.
We have gone from the first phase into the second. Once one of the players gets to double digits and like past 11, it really starts to be the second phase. And then the third phase will start when one of the players gets to about 17.
Yeah,
Games.
race to 3, race to 4
Yeah.
type area.
It becomes a whole other thing. So now that we're in the mid game here, there's like you're starting to feel it. You're also in flow. Flow comes a little bit more readily now that you've been swinging the cue for the last like 3 hours almost, or 2 hours 40 minutes now. And yeah, it's just trying to keep that decision making at top quality is kind of paramount here, because you don't want to overthink it. This is really the part of the match that you can start to overthink things, and being down by 4 can turn into being down by 7.
Sure. Dry break there, looks like.
Yeah, that's the first one of those for a while for Adrián. He's been pretty consistently making at least a ball.
Just don't get stuck on that 4 ball. That's really all you got to mess with here.
I honestly don't even know if he had the potting angle. I think he was trying to like twist. He had to twist the 1 ball in.
Oh, really?
From that, just looking at it,
Maybe
it looked a little weird.
Maybe it didn't pass by the 4, or like the 4, like you couldn't get the cue ball in there to make it.
Yeah, like he needed to have the cue ball had to be spinning when it hit the ball in order to make it throw just a little bit. But I think he hit it a little too hard. Because like I said, yeah, but just when it just seems like something wasn't quite right about that angle. Adrian settling into his rhythm, it looks like.
Yeah, he tried to bust that 2 ball out, but it looks like he didn't need to.
Yeah, getting that cue through really straight right now, though. Absolutely. A little short here, maybe, from where he wanted to be. We would have liked to be working more towards the middle of the table, because now it's almost like he has to work towards the corner of the table for the 5 and then try to get out from there.
Man, I almost think he's got to come all the way down table. Yeah, something like this.
Like work into that, down table corner, into this traffic. But wow, he played that at a really nice speed, being able to settle there. That worked out okay.
Get on that side. That's crazy.
Is he going to draw to that bottom side there?
Probably just pocket with speed. You got the 8 ball hanging in the side pocket for an easy combo. Oh, that he's going to make right now. Oh, wow. We might need somebody to watch this hit. Those 2 balls are probably stuck to each other.
Yeah, we might have to get some high speed.
I don't think you can make a legal hit on this one. I mean, I'm in the booth. I can't really tell, but they look like they're both stuck to each other. He's going over. Take a look at it.
Yeah.
That's wild. I actually don't know what the ruling of this is.
It's interesting. If you remove 1 ball and the balls were to fall, like there's a certain, like it counts as though it's already in. But I don't know if he hits away and the 8 falls, then it's a foul.
Right. It looks like he can just shoot it. Okay.
That's a foul. Yeah.
Right? That's got to be a foul. How can it not be a foul? How do you shoot?
Yeah.
Let's see what the players decide to do.
Yeah, we don't have a referee yet at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, so.
Wow, they're just going to let him play it.
They're letting it go out from there. Because I believe the cue ball was holding the 8 ball up. But I'm not sure. We'll have to ask them about that at the break and get some more clarification as to what the layout of those balls was. Oh, man, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, for my money, you shot the cue ball and the 8 ball moved.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree completely with you. I believe the ruling there should be that is a foul situation. But like I said, I need to look further into the rule book.
I think that's what you were talking about. You remove 1 and one of them falls, and they're both considered pocketed, right?
Yeah.
So there would be a scratch and the 8 ball falls.
Yeah, technically. But like I said, I don't know if the cue ball was also in that position to where if you remove the 8, the cue ball would fall.
That's wild. I've literally never seen that in the wild. 20 plus years playing this game. I've only heard about it.
Right? Especially, and wild over a side pocket that's that tight like that.
Sure.
That was crazy. That's why we do it. We love seeing it. All these crazy things that can happen here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series.
Wow.
Alrighty then, folks. He definitely
what a miss.
Got quite a miss there. That was really, really well struck. Let's see. See if Jason's gonna. Yeah, he's coming with the jump shot. Have we had a made jump shot yet, Chris?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think we have either. We've had a lot of good hits from jump shots, but I don't think anyone's
Several
pocketed a ball.
Several made kick shots, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely curious to see a made jump shot, a pocketed jump shot.
Yeah.
This is definitely the one to do it. If you can get the right hit on the 7, shape on the 9 is pretty much guaranteed. Short stroked that just a little bit. I like to take the cue stick back just a little slower on jump shots. He kind of just rushed his transition there. I think he could have gotten a little bit more out of it, and he would have gotten probably a thicker hit on the 7 instead of getting behind it. But that's tough. Jumping the ball is tough. Anyone who says jump shots are easy is wrong.
Yeah, they're hard for sure.
Drawn back into perfect position, what looks like for this 10. I am absolutely wanting to take a break if I am Jason in this situation. Adrian going up 13-8 here. Yeah, cool. All right, folks, we will take a short player break, and we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes. So was it in a position where if you removed one ball, the other one would fall?
Yes, and then the only reason why he didn't, like, he understood what happened is because the cue was above the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cue was just above the 8, and then any contact, like, outside of the cue ball, the 8 will goes, because the 8 was just there. Like, even if you do this on the table, it will go.
Yeah, because the cue ball was not going to fall.
Right.
If you pulled the 8 out.
Right.
But the 8
But
would
if
fall.
you pull the cue out, 8 will boom.
So then it's like, what's the, you know what I mean? How do you rule? Like, because I know the ruling for if you remove one, and they're both considered pocketed.
Right.
But the cue ball was clearly still over the slate.
Yes.
Which is why I didn't come out and say, I was like, let's see how they'll let them handle it. We'll talk about it later. Because I was so confused.
He said it beforehand, because I was like, you want to use code one of them? And it's like, nah, I mean, they're frozen, the cue was above, so regardless, it's going to move and go in, but you're shooting to your goal, but you're not actually able, they're frozen.
Yeah, you're technically going away, like
Yeah.
shooting away, as they would call it.
Exactly.
But still, like, that's so weird. I've never seen that situation happen where one ball is over the hole and the other one isn't.
And the reason why I shot it 5 like that is because, like, okay, I can shoot this at pieces. I know I'm not gonna scratch it.
Yeah, no,
the
absolutely.
8 is in the
You're right,
pocket,
it's
which
the
is
pocket.
why I was just like, and then
All right, we're back, folks. Score is 13-8. Halftime is over. We're in the final stretch.
That's true. From here on out, there will be no long breaks. They will be playing, and then when we stop, we will have a victor. He was just telling me during the break how happy he was with his breaks lately, and that 9-ball just refuses to go in the side for him that time.
Yeah, I took a little bit off that one.
Yeah, I think he just hit that a little softer than he had been.
I was paying attention to the four-railer, the two four-railer balls, and they did not have enough gas to go. We have a new player at the table. Who's this? Oh, it's the same guy, different shirt.
That's true.
Looks like he means business now. Let's go.
Absolutely, got the sponsorship
Don't
shirts
call
on.
it a comeback. There's part of me that wants to kick at this with super pocket speed, because if you miss it, you're going to get behind that wall of balls. But then there's another part of me that says, no, don't do that. Play safe. Got away with that, though.
I was going to say, yeah, some part of him wanted to play safe all along.
Mm-hmm. But if you notice the pace he hit that with, if you just hit a little slower, we could have had the same outcome.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, the speed is crucial there.
I wonder if he's got to put some inside on this one to hold.
And they did just switch the ball set back since it's halftime, so we are back to the highly polished situation.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep in mind, especially for these next 5, 6, 7 racks that we're going to have right after the break here. They are using the freshly polished set now.
Good view here.
Adrian is confirming that the new balls are quite waxy, as he says.
That's good. Playing shape for this combination.
Good speed to hit that at as well.
Yeah, good speed. It's kind of risky trying to leave the object ball for the side pocket also. I'm very tempted to hit that with the intention of playing the 2-ball in the corner pocket up table.
Absolutely.
Because that seems to be more predictable. And now he's going to send the cue ball kind of long the other way. And ran into the 4. We got some trouble. I think he still's got a piece of it, though. Might be able to hit it thin enough to avoid the scratch and then come back down table. Kind of hard to tell from this angle.
Let's see overhead, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe you can hit that thin enough
Yeah.
to come back down table.
I mean, yeah, and you've got the
Well, it
10
sounds like
there,
we got
too.
pretty full on it, actually, now that I look at this.
Yeah, I feel like you can hit
He's
it
got-
the 3 into the 10 and get
Sure.
cover from the 5 or the 7.
Yeah, he's also got way more ball than I thought he did.
Oh, yeah, the 5
So
doesn't
he
block
could
nearly as much.
potentially play a more fuller safe like this.
Yeah, the old snooker table safety.
Sure.
Hey, you took away half the ball when you left the
Mhm.
cue ball on the rail, so there's really not much to be mad about there, and it's a really tough slice if Adrian's trying to be offensive here.
Which he's not. He's trying to play safe behind this series of balls that are available, and he's gotten. I think he executed. 3 balls a little bit too close to the hole for comfort. A lot of good jumpers in this area. People can just jump that in these days.
That's true. You're not wrong. Yeah.
I don't even think we need to do that. Looks like he's just going to pocket the ball straight up.
Really nice cue action there. Got through the ball nicely.
Little waxy top stop. Did you see that?
I
Off the
did.
bottom rail.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Freshly polished balls will slow themselves down quite a bit when they're going into those short rails with top like that.
Clean balls, you got to shoot the pocket. I figured you would have cut at that ball. You can slide them in a little easier.
Yeah, I think you're right. You can be a little bit more you have a wider zone to kind of make the ball still, as opposed to 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, you can get away with making those really steep cuts because you can touch the rail more. See, he's gonna set a rolling ball. Yeah,
Just slid out a little bit, but left an interesting position here. I mean, he's got a few safe options. I like a lot of them. I mean, you can send the 4 towards the 8. You can send the cue towards the 8. You can also cut the 4, but then where's the cue ball going? I mean,
I think normally I'm trying to do the cue towards the 8, but here I might be inclined to do the 4 towards the 8. If I can clear that 6 ball. Depends on if I can avoid hitting that 6. Yeah, I don't want to do that. He got away with it a little bit. I can still see the 4. If he'd have missed that 6 entirely, though, he'd have been fully snookered.
yeah, absolutely. I like sending the 4 there as well. Oh man, he was definitely trying to.
He was trying to use that 8 to stop.
To stop behind the wall
That's
there.
what it
Yeah,
looked like to me.
absolutely. I think. Yeah, this is a thin one, but it's natural to come back for the 5 into the corner on the same side as the 4
Sure.
here.
Yeah. Just like this.
Yeah, beautiful speed there. Don't want to get too. Actually, straight might actually work depending on where this 7 sits.
Man, a lot of times on this one, I'm going all the way to the short rail.
Yeah.
So make sure that I'm on that good side of the 7 if I'm shooting the 7 into the side pocket.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Bob Keller just posted a video recently, the guy who has the channel Shortstop on Pool, about using, when you have these narrow angles like this, using a longer backswing.
Oh,
Create
really?
that power. Use it like moving your hand back on the cue and then like pulling the tip all the way to your fingers essentially, but still using the same speeds of swing. But because by holding further back, you get more mass in front of your hand.
Okay.
You can create more of that action on the cue ball without having to like try to swing hard and lose your tip position.
Yeah, I think he had a little unnecessary left on this. When he came off that short rail, it came off a little straight. If he was coming towards the middle of the table, he wouldn't have this problem that he's got here. This is really tough. You really can't get on the 8. You almost, if you're trying to get out, you gotta shoot at the cross bank almost.
Yeah, I feel like the cross bank
I
and then stunning
mean-
across with the line with the cue ball. And you're almost on a double kiss though. Ooh, that's a lucky bounce there. This is a really tough position to be in for sure. Because there's not much to hide behind here with this 7 being out like this and the other ball's on the rails like that. You kind of just got to go for it or try to bump into the 8 and leave distance. I mean, that was an option, but just like it's so touchy on the speed to try to hide that 7 behind the 10 like that if you miss.
Yeah. Or do you think he was attacking there? Or do you think he was trying to play
I think he was trying to play the safe. I
Hmm.
mean, it's just, yeah, it's just so the speed you have to be so precise with when it's so close to the rail like that. It's like almost softer than you think you need to. Oh man, and yeah, you got below the 8 there. It looks like. Yep, it's the place you like to be in. You can just hit this with some bottom, and I like to put a little bit of left on this just to help turn the 8 towards the pocket, give it that little bit of helping English, guarantee that you've got that position for the 10. Yes, very nicely struck. All right, if Jason can put this 10 ball away, this would bring it to 13-9. Would be the first game for Jason in a while since he brought it to 9-8 before the break.
I think I really like drawing to that long rail like you did there.
Yeah, let's just swing the cue and get through. You know you're
Well,
getting through the ball.
Yeah, and you can't miss the zone shooting it that way. My
Yeah.
first instinct was just to stun up, but you can underhit that and not leave yourself enough angle to make that 10 ball. But if you power it and then draw to that rail above a 10, there's no angle that you're gonna have a shot on the 10 no matter what. He played that shot real well.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, that's definitely a smart way to guarantee yourself position.
It's hard to tell who's at the table in there. What's the color?
And I definitely feel more comfortable too when you play it that way, as opposed to getting on the other side of the 8 and coming off the short rail from the other direction with like low right. It's almost like I feel like I have more control playing it when you get below the 8, playing it with that low outside, because you're coming into the rail with the reverse spin. You know what I mean? So it's like any kind of side spin is going to kill, and I feel like you're holding the cue ball further down table, playing it the way he did, as opposed to getting on the other side of the 8 and playing it with like the low outside, trying to come over for the 10. You feel like you'd end up in the middle of the table.
Well, he got the win.
Indeed.
13-9.
13-9. And
chalk it up.
Yep. 13-9. All right. There we go. Jason to break. All right. How's this? How's that 6 sitting? Oof. A little goofy. You got the edge of the 1. You could probably punch the 1 over behind the 2-10.
Yeah.
And then just let the cue ball come back with a little bit of outside to that short rail, or to the top rail over there. Call in the corner pocket. Interesting. Not sure what he was going for. I think he might have called the 8.
I think he called the 1 but was shooting the Z safety.
Gotcha. Understood. I think that makes sense.
I mean, personally, in 10 ball, I feel like you should always call a ball if there's a chance something can go. I mean, you don't want to. I wonder if he called that one.
It appears like it.
Nice, good shot.
But no, I think you're right.
Roll 'em up.
In those cases where in 10 ball, it behooves you to call a ball.
Call something.
Yeah, if you're
It doesn't
gonna be
matter.
playing it, yeah, because you don't want to be.
I really hate slapping a ball and then not having called it.
True, especially when it's nearabouts to the route or somewhere like
Yeah,
close
sure.
to the contact you were looking at anyway. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense to just call something, even if you know you're gonna be getting safe. Third rail. Oh, he went for this 2 rails. Oh, the 2 rail with the
I
bank.
mean, you can make it both ways. You could kick it in and bank it in, right?
Right? Yeah, either one. Yeah, that's the kind of the beauty of that. It's such a big target.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you get off the 2 rail line, you're immediately into the 3 rail line, going that side of the ball. So it's really a really not an easy kick, but it's a lot more manageable because you have such a lot of places on the rail to hit.
Good shot running in that 3.
Yeah. And
Oh,
folks,
here we
yet
go with the
again, the
bridge.
extension is not coming out of the case.
I know.
All we're going to see is the bridge. Came across the line that he wanted there, I think. He hoped to be a little closer to the 6 ball here,
Sure.
but he's going to have to create an angle. Or I mean, he might create a little bit of 3-railer.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going forward.
Yeah,
Well struck.
a little bit of bounce off this 4th rail even. he may elect for the bank shot here.
I don't know. We don't get much time to talk about it.
And just punch forward. Yeah, he got right down on that ball. He definitely, like you said earlier, he made his decision quickly. Wow, he played it off the 7.
Well, he made it off the 7. I think he was trying to shoot it straight in the hole.
Understood. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had to go off the 7 to make it or not, based off how that 7 was sitting, or if it would just go clean.
He got down so quick, that ball went clean. This one's going to be tricky, though. I think he's sticking with offense. Nope. Man, he's going to get that 9.
Oh, wow.
That's such a tough safety to execute.
Yeah, because you from that angle too, the zones behind each of the ball or the pair of balls is really not very large. Like you have to land right in the zone. You don't even have like a rail to go off of.
Yeah, I think he just hit it way too full. If you hit it super thin, if you like imagine trying to really thin cut that ball,
yeah,
and then you don't hit the 7 nearly as close to the corner pocket, I think that's what he was trying to do and just mishit it.
Queuing up with some low outside here.
Yeah, it does.
Come back and try to maybe miss the side pocket.
Go between the 9 and the side.
Oh, yep. Trying to go between the 9. Yeah, I think you're right. What beautiful position that would have been if he had made that 7 ball. Wow. Adrian's going to have to come with something here, though. I don't think this is a gimme.
Is he going to the long rail first? Nope.
No, he just hit just shy of a half ball there.
I don't know if that's going to work.
And I think that's going to be trouble. Looks like trouble from here. What does it look like from here? Oh, it looks like trouble from here, too. Going to one rail again. Like you said, you just got to call the ball. Oh, slide wide. That's that new waxy balls are sliding wide. That's, man. That's one of the hardest things to do is to be able to adjust to changing conditions in real time. It's something when you watch professional pool players, they're so incredibly good at it compared to the normal average pool player. Just being able to make those mental adjustments for how balls are going to slide or stick based on what the conditions are. It's so difficult to do. So these guys having, like I said, just literally changed their playing conditions and are having to fight through both that and the score line at the same time. So got on the wrong side there, Chris. What do you think?
Nice, yeah. It might be straight enough.
To just draw straight
no,
back?
You roll forward and take your medicine on the 10 ball. That's what you're supposed to do here. It's straight enough to where you can roll forward and just take a slightly harder shot.
That's why I don't
back
draw.
Like
you
this.
draw into the side pocket. I just said it.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, heavens.
Yeah. He also
Seats
did
that ball.
another draw shot with ball in hand that I don't necessarily think he could have done. You pick a rail target and take a ball in hand shot with some angle.
All right, and that gets Adrian out to 14-9. All right. All right, let's check in on the chat, see if we some of the last updated predictions for the score. We see here one was 21-16 was the updated prediction. We're definitely within that possibility based off of the separation in the score line now. But there's still a lot of pool left to play, folks. Jason could very well mount a comeback, similar to what I did in the last match, being down in a similar score line. Could bring it back to 15-15, and it could be just a race to 6. But we'll see. Like I said, these conditions are being changed, and the arm isn't getting any less sore as you go forward from here on out. We're pressing into getting close to hour 4 here. That these guys have been on the table with practice and with plays. So. Yeah, it's going to just be from here on out. It's definitely a grind to the end here. We're fast approaching the end of the middle segment. Oh, made that side pocket ball.
Hit that one a lot better.
Yes.
Little unfortunate kick there on the one ball. I mean on the cue ball.
Yeah, he controlled the cue ball a lot better than what that layout shows. I think he definitely just got unlucky there. pushing. Interesting push here. Try to take away the corner bank there. Yeah, I like nipping off the edge of this, I think, and running up behind these three, the 7, 10, 6 down here. Or a little thicker, try for the pot and Z it towards the 2 ball, like around the 3, like between the 3, 8 going one way.
It's sitting a little funny. It almost makes me want to go towards the 4 ball with the cue ball, but the 1 doesn't really get blocked by much. Oh, and he's elevated over. That changes
that's
a lot
so
of
tough.
things
Yeah,
too.
and it's going to shorten that angle.
Ooh, he shot at the bank.
He did shoot at the bank.
That might
He's
not be a bad idea.
Well, yeah, because I mean, with the route that the cue ball's going, the odds of getting safe.
And really, your favorite to hit that 4 ball.
Oh yeah.
And still make the 1. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, Adrian rearranging some furniture there with that rushed kick shot. It seems he definitely kind of got down and just swung right at that one. But with a 14-9 lead, I mean, hard to blame him for possibly taking things a little quick there.
This is interesting. I might think real hard about shooting the 1-5 combination. I really don't like doing that with ball in hand. I might at least take a peek at it, because the way that 2 ball and the 8 ball is.
Yeah, the 8 ball's definitely impeding your desired path for sure.
Hey, that's a way to get down there.
He played that stroke very, very nicely. Wow, with enough and just the right amount of angle here to give himself some work. This is good. He can even come and play the 3 into the same pocket if he wants, since he gave himself enough angle here.
Oh yeah, I think that's the shot. 2 rails forward.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little too much spin.
Yeah, I think the spin caught him there. Good heavens. First big show of emotion.
I'm actually surprised that happened with how clean the balls are.
Yeah, that much grab.
Much.
Yeah, I agree. Well, there's a lot more people in the pool hall now than there were when they started, so
Yeah,
the
that's
humidity
true.
in the room is definitely going to be a little higher, which means the humidity in the rails is probably going to be just a little bit higher. So the table is definitely grabbing the balls a little bit more than it was 6 months ago as well.
Okay.
Even when they're slick, they're still getting a little bit more grab than a while before.
Man, this is tough. That 7 ball is so in the way.
Yeah, this is not a place you want to be.
2 rails with a bunch of spin?
When the balls are this, you got to hit this not hard, or otherwise you're going to not grab. You got to just cue weight this. Oh, he was going for the 1 railer to try to just hit the very outside edge of that groove.
Yeah.
That's so tough, man.
All right. He's going to shoot this in the side. Yep. Roll up a little bit.
Leave himself some angle here to work back out to the middle. Because I believe the 6 passes the 7 into the corner.
Flirting with the 8 ball. Flirting with the 8 ball.
That's true. Getting a little bit intimate there. But it's still I think this is still it's a workable shot.
Yeah, he's full. He's full on the wrong side. So like he's got to either pound to that rail. It's a 7 ball past that bottom corner pocket. Like, can he just roll up and shoot the 7 in the other corner?
That's a good question.
Or does he have to pound out and shoot the 7 in the same corner?
I think he's going to
Shoot
shoot
the
it
side. Okay.
Go back towards your next ball. There's nothing wrong with that.
That works too.
I like the decision making, and he got on the correct side of the 7 there too.
Yeah,
to be able to
that's a
go
good deal.
towards the 8, this makes this just a much simpler shot. 'Cause you can just roll this with center ball, just above center,
Oh no.
and get right on the 8 just like he did. Beautiful, beautiful position. Just unfortunate that he kind of overcut that ball just slightly. It's a little close here. Jason eyeballing this angle. wanting to send the
Yeah,
cue
he's
into the
gonna-
opposite corner, maybe.
He's gonna have to stretch over that 10 ball to reach it. This is gonna be a tough shot.
Oh, did he put his extension on? Or is he just playing this with his regular? Oh, are we going to see the bridge or the extension? What's the choice? He's going to the extension.
Are you trying to come all the way
Oh,
down?
it's the bridge.
Down table, 4 rails, 4 rails or so.
For the 8
Are you
from
trying
here?
to just slow roll this in and come 2 rails for the 8 in the same pocket?
I mean, with the
That
bridge.
almost looks like that's the move.
With the bridge, yeah, it's like you want to like just punch it into the pocket. I don't like trying to let my stroke out with the bridge.
Sure.
I much prefer a short backswing with the bridge, just enough to make the ball. He overcut that, just barely trying to hold for the side.
Yeah, for the side. Honestly, I didn't think the side was that you could hold for it, but he overcut it. So
if he hadn't, yeah,
he could have maybe held on the correct side for the 8. I was thinking the 8 was gonna have to go in the same corner.
Oh my heavens! He used
baby.
every part of the pocket there.
Oh
Wow.
baby, man.
It wiped its feet and its hands before it
Yeah.
walked in. Beautiful shot.
All right.
And I think this is going to take Adrian up to 15-9 on the scoreline. Adrian leads by 6. Largest lead of the game so far. And can Jason buckle down and try to grind some games back? That's the question. Adrian only needs 6 from here. So Jason doesn't have much time or much kind of cushion to try to manage that comeback. But you just got to take it one game at a time. There is plenty of time. He can do it, absolutely. He's just got to decide to do it. And also, hopefully, Adrian doesn't break as well as he was breaking very early on, because he was breaking the balls really, really nicely. Jason kind of is probably going to need some luck on that side.
Nicely struck. That speed seems to always bring that one ball down towards the middle-ish of the short rail from where he's breaking from. He's always had this shot on the 1. Even though he's making balls on the break, this is his 1-ball shot. Seems like every rack.
Yeah, having to stretch for this one just a little bit over that 9. Maybe a little more elevated. Trying to figure out where he wants to go with this cue ball.
It almost looks like he wants to slow roll it in and just keep running out. Does it go?
Yeah, does it pass the 2? Oh, it does.
I think he just wants to slow roll it in and keep running out.
Yeah, I think you're not
Almost.
wrong about that. And he also cleaned the 8 up.
Sure, yeah.
Cleaned the 8 up off the rail a little bit there. So,
All right,
big
Jason.
opportunity, Jason.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Nice. Play that with draw just to kind of make sure that he didn't lose the cue ball away from the 2 there.
Man, he's got to hit this hard. There's so many balls that get snookered behind. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh,
How
baby.
good did he hit that?
Yeah, he hit that real good.
Good heavens. What a highlight shot. That was beautiful,
That
being
was
able to
really
get
good.
that kind of position with all that traffic. Wow.
That's a really hard shot. Very well executed. He's on the rail. He's got to come down through all that traffic. Nicely done. Let's see if he can turn it into a win.
in for the side
Oh, the
pocket
six
here.
ball.
The
The
six
six
is so big.
ball.
Oh, goodness.
Brutal.
That's unfortunate. Oh, my.
All right, well, do the trick shot where you shoot into the long rail and hop over the 6 and pocket the 4.
I mean, I do like that shot. I do practice that too much. And he has enough space to do it.
Yeah,
About
that's what I'm
just
saying.
a little bit more than, like right about a ball's width off the table, or off the rail, just a little bit more, maybe.
Yeah, I've only seen that in trick shot exhibitions.
Well, I switched to my break cue, and I shoot that
Okay.
shot with my break cue because
That's
you get a
not a
little bit
bad
harder
idea.
tip. It's not quite a jump, cue, but you just get that bounce off the rail because you don't need a lot of elevation to make
Sure.
that ball hop. But how good did he hit that?
No,
Oh,
it's a good attempt.
yeah,
Good attempt.
very very nice try there. Nice, just maintaining everything around the midsection there, just keeping it easy.
Yeah, this is pretty.
Tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, I mean, the 8 ball maybe will be a problem.
I mean, as long as he gets
Maybe.
shallow on it, leaves him.
Oh, the 5 ball will be a problem.
The 5 ball could very well be a problem because he, like you were talking about, he already saw the 8 ball and knew kind of how he needed to get on the 6
Mhm.
to create something for that 8 ball, and then he found himself.
Yeah,
Now
it's
in
not,
trouble.
The 8 ball's not a huge problem. You just got to get short side on it.
Yeah,
That's all.
You just
It's
gotta
not a
get
big deal.
below it. No worries.
Now this angle lends itself to getting good on the 6 to get good on the 8. You just got to slow roll this in. You don't need to blast it. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, he definitely Baja blasted that.
Yeah. Blasted. Not the Mountain Dew reference.
Oh goodness.
Hey. Yeah, I think you could just slow roll that ball in, and then you're going to be on the right side for the 6.
Yeah, being able to come up with it, or come down with it. I mean, I think you gotta punch that ball through. Oh, that's a really nice angle.
Totally fine.
Yeah, that's where you want to be honest. Then you can come just straight across. 9 ball might even be a break. Oh yeah, he played it right to the middle there.
Perfect.
That's so nice. Just float this down table and
Yeah.
make the 9 and come off the rail
No
and up to the middle for
problems.
the 10.
Oh, wow, man, he used all that rail.
He definitely used every last bit of it. Thank goodness those balls are a little slipperier than they
Sure.
were half an hour ago. Right, a little bit over to one side here. He's going to go
Yeah,
2 rails instead of the
perfect.
1, but just stellar. Love hitting that ball with a little bit of speed there. Make sure you get that position out to the middle like that. Feel a lot more comfortable making this shot when you're not all the way down at the short end.
Sure, yeah.
Really nice out there. That puts him up 16-9. All right. Jason has been in this position before, down by a decent amount in the middle of the match, kind of towards the end of the middle of the match, which is where we're at now. When he and I played the first time, which was the second match of the DMV 10-ball challenge series. He was able to mount a small comeback and get a few more games in. I was lucky enough to be able to win that one, but like I said, he's been here before, so the question is like, do you rise to the occasion? Can you push through and try to mount a comeback here, despite how well Adrián seems to be shooting when given the opportunity to get out?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Jason's right there. This could easily be a tie game. I mean, if you think about some of the ways that the roles have gone against him or for Adrián, like he made that really good shot on the 2 ball and then was able to, he snookered himself behind the 6, unfortunately. And then that was it for that rack, really. But he's just been right there. It's just been 1 or 2 little extra revolutions on the cue ball or something like that. I think he can still compete for sure.
Absolutely. I think they're much more evenly matched than what the scoreline is currently dictating. And wow, a dry break for Adrián. A couple weird kisses on that one. Some things came out of the rack a little funny there. But yeah, no, I completely agree. It's not like Adrián is outplaying Jason massively here. It's just as you've said, it's just been one or two little things here and there that are the difference between 1 and 2 game swings. Like we talked about those hinge games or those pivot games, like being able to get on the right side of those, and it's just one game at a time. Really well struck there. .410 is a little awkward getting from the 3 onto the position you want to be in for the 4, but I mean, if he can navigate that, it seems to be okay from there. He hit that ball really well. This is a nice spot to be in.
I mean, you go 2 rails towards the 4 in the corner.
Oh, he just chose to go
That's
1.
fine too.
Oh, I like that because you can
That's fine too.
Control that angle really
and you
nicely.
put no outside on it. It's really hard to draw that to the rail with no outside.
Oh yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
I honestly expected him to spin under those balls when I hit the short rail, but no, he came straight at the 4. This is perfect.
Yeah, that was just the right amount of below center on that ball. Because the temptation, it's so easy to hit just a little bit outside on that and get hooked up behind those.
Ooh, he held for the other corner. What a good seat. He could totally be in this. These are good shots. He might have to run to the 6 ball. He might be forced to.
Yeah, I think that could be the case. Just given off this tangent that he's looking at here, he could push through it with top though, and still stay short side. I think, but how does he want to hit this ball being on the rail?
Yeah, I mean, if you can stay short side on that long rail, great.
Yep.
Perfect.
That
That's
top,
perfect.
he put enough top spin off that, and wow, and got an angle here. This is really stellar pool he's playing right now. Shoot it down, shoot it up table, and then.
Or if he's going to shoot at the side.
Oh, I think you're right.
He might be straight in on the side, but he's not.
He was worried about playing it at such a
There's a lot of
weird speed.
angle.
Yeah.
There's a lot of angle to hold for the 7 in the corner he wanted to shoot it in.
Yeah.
But these side pockets are really small.
It's
You know
true.
that.
Is the 10 going to get in the game? No, it's not. Definitely swinging the cue like he's up 16-9.
For sure. Oh, the 10 might get in the game here.
Oh, that's true.
He's going the wrong way.
Yep. Oh my.
Oh, he miscued.
Yeah, I think
miscued.
absolutely. Where's that 8 gonna land? Oh, it's kind of weird. That leading edge of the 9. Man, that's
and
awkward.
There's Jason with another ball in the hole. He's got to get shape off of this weird. It seems to be a trend this match.
That's his theme, absolutely. Yeah,
Oh,
the ball's
man.
hanging in the pocket, having to play position.
This is weird. Like this
This is definitely
I feel
awkward.
like you got to come 3. You got to go 3 rails.
Yeah, it's almost like you got to go rail first here if you
Uh-huh.
can, but I don't think the 9 allows it.
Maybe you might be right about that.
Because if you can go rail first, it makes it a little easier to come around and get around the 9.
Yeah, and you almost always hit this way too hard too.
Oh,
Let's See
absolutely.
how fast it goes. Ooh,
Wow,
he just
he
chose
just
to
drew it
draw
out of there.
straight out of it.
Incredible. I like that decision making.
Yeah, I mean, if that's in your tool bag,
Well, and
you
he's
got a
just-
lot more control that way.
And absolutely, and he's not risking the possibility of the 10 ball getting big off of a
Mhm.
3
Sure.
railer that you might not lose control of because you don't have the angle on the 8 that you want.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of personal preference for this stuff.
Yeah, I think he's playing this 10 in the side though.
Oh, for sure. That's a good move. A little
he
fast.
overhit
though.
it. Where's it going?
Get a good little bump.
We're gonna play it in the corner. Just kidding.
Good little
I
bump.
didn't mean it. I meant the corner. Oh, and he's got enough rail to just
Yeah,
chill.
that's-
Okay,
that's
he's
fine.
okay. He can just roll this ball right into the pocket.
Mhm.
Jason gets
All
to
right.
double digits and clips the
Nicely
lead from
done.
7 to 6. Definitely could be the start of a little momentum swing there. Jason's smiling, having a good time. These guys are all friends off the table as well. They play it together quite a bit, so still having a good time, regardless of whatever the scoreline says. Jason's playing really well there, and I think that's going to be a nice boost for him mentally to be able to have 2 digits next to his name.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, he just overhit the 5 ball a little bit in the last rack. That was it. Got a little bit too much angle on the 6 on the short side. And we all know short side is a tough zone to get in to begin with. So, you know, I can't really. It's like I said. I think he can totally bring it back. It's just the head. If the head can be there,
Absolutely.
you know, if his head game can stay tight.
A little bit juicier there. I think he put a little bit more power into that break.
Yeah, that might have been one of the harder ones we've seen.
Yeah, got an interesting action out of the balls there at the end. One ball still seems to be sitting a little goofy. I mean, you can play this in the side. I shoot it in the side sometimes, but it's still a really thin shot.
Yeah.
And this early in the game, I just put the 1 on the bottom rail behind the 5.96. Oh, he went for the corner on that. Is he gonna get a decent leave here? Oh, left him on the rail, but with a pretty simple cut going from the 1 to the 2.
Yeah, it's going right at it.
Yeah, that's tough.
I wonder if he feels like he needs to get more aggressive being down. I'm curious about that. I think he had a lot of safety options.
Dealing with a mark on the cue ball, it seems.
Yeah, looks like it.
Might have gotten a scuff from one of the pocket facings, perhaps.
Switch it out.
I can always switch it out if they need. We'll see
I wonder if it's like a
what
damage.
they want to do.
I don't know what else would you talk about if it wasn't like an actual, not a chalk mark, but
A damaged part of the ball.
damaged part of the ball. It really.
I have
looks
seen
like
it
that.
happen. I mean, we have one. We when you have a lot of sets, I mean, the odds get higher. And
Sure.
we have one set here I know of that had a 3 ball that had a really slight, like, manufacturing defect where it just, if you roll it just wrong on this one spot, it will roll off, like it'll just wobble off to this one little thing. It's super subtle, and the odds of it happening in a game are like minuscule, but
Sure.
even still, like that is a possibility.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I,
yeah.
And I think it's like I think it was a burn mark of some kind, like for some but
Interesting.
yeah, because I mean they are resin, so they're
Yeah.
any kind of super high heat, they're gonna be somewhat.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I think he's snookered still. Oh no, the 2 balls on the side. I'm sorry, that's a 10 ball down table. What am I looking at? No, this is good. He's gonna have to do something with the 5.
Yeah, the 5 is definitely an interesting one. Trying to have to send it back up table, I guess. Give yourself an angle here. Yeah. Give yourself an angle to get through the 6-7 maybe. And then you get the side pocket for the 5 or the corner if you go too far.
That would be ideal. If he's straight enough to do that. He might have too much angle to do that.
Well, and also if he hits it further, he can play it safe behind the 9.
Yeah. No, he's got perfect angle for it, looks like.
Bump. Yep. I think he'll play this in the side with some low, maybe low outside, and try to come back down the center line of the table.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what he does. The safety's pretty easy, though.
It is true, but he's feeling it. He's feeling the end, the goal line pretty close, I imagine. Oh, he stayed disciplined. Look at that, playing the nice 2-rail speed and getting the coverage. Very well struck.
Yeah, sometimes you get up and the shot is there, but you're like, man, this safety's really easy.
Yeah, no, right?
I was like, I'm just going to shoot that.
It's a much wiser choice. Let me just do this. Make my opponent do the difficult thing. Are we going for the close jump? Wow.
Not me.
I was going to say, this is a
That's
toughie.
That's out of my range of.
If it's 2 fingers, I can do it, but I don't know if it's quite 2 fingers from this top. It might be right at my minimum. That's really close.
Is he a darter?
He can dart, yes, but also he could
feel
be.
like you have to dart
he
this.
could be going at the
No,
rail
he's
and
trying
hit the
to dart
5 behind it, like hit the back of the 5.
Wow.
He jumped
cleared it.
over the 5. Unbelievable. He cleared the 9 perfectly and
He
just
cleared it.
hopped over the edge of the 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
I can't believe he got over that ball.
That was
That was well done.
incredible. Way to go. Adrian pointing to the spot where I imagine he wanted the cue ball to be.
I don't know why. This is perfect. He's got angle for the same pocket.
Or where he wants to be for the 9.
Maybe. I don't know. I think he just. Oh, it's because he's stretching. Okay. I
Did he put
forget.
the extension?
I already
you
he's
think he
got a
put,
stretch.
Oh, he put the extension on. Look at that. All right.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking the whole time. You just come back to the center and just.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh, the 8 ball's up there. I didn't see that.
It's hiding.
But I guess it's not that big of a deal either. Yeah, I don't think I would have drawn out from there.
Yeah, I kind of like the
would've
bottom rail,
tried.
coming off the bottom rail. Just
Mm-hmm.
play into it.
He seems like he's freewheeling though.
Yeah, he's definitely swinging the cue pretty loose.
Especially if he drills this.
Oh, firing the ball in. He's feeling no pain,
Especially
folks.
if he drills
Feeling
this.
no pain. About to get into the beginning of the end phase of the match, since he will have reached 17 games. All right. Adrian getting 17 to 10. 4 away from victory. And Jason, it's an 11-4 race for Jason from here.
I'm not rolling this. I'm smashing the fuck out of him. Hopefully wins.
All right.
7 ahead.
Yep. Adrian breaking. Rack 28 has begun. Parks the cue ball really nicely, but doesn't quite get the spot to make the second row ball. And gets cover. Wow.
Breakstroke hat sex in the chair.
Man, I'm pushing from here. How about you, Chris?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where I wanted to push to because
That is a good question.
there's really not a lot of good spots. I don't know. Adrian's in shoot mode. I might leave him a super tester. Maybe something dead straight in on the rail.
Yeah.
But you got a slow roll and he's shooting at it.
Shot at it.
No
wow.
push. Well,
I mean that. Yeah.
He did not opt for the push.
Yeah. Try to make something happen, I guess. Maybe try to get more swings in.
Yeah.
Being able to spend more time at the table, I guess. But yeah, from here it's everything to the 5 is okay. Gets
Well,
a
I
little.
don't know about
You
the
have to start to get really precise, I think. Once you start from the to the 4.
If the 4 goes. The 4
Well, I
passes the 8, right?
Well, I think the 4 goes cross side, and that's where he's looking to play it. In the bottom side pocket. Or no, it doesn't go. Okay. The top side pocket, I mean.
I guess it does.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, it does pass the 8. Okay, wow.
Now this is trouble.
This is a lot of trouble because you have to play this perfect speed. Wow, he hit that absolutely stellar.
And he still didn't get there.
Yeah.
Did he get there?
He did. No, he got there. He's got the edge of it.
Wow. That was a really hard shot, and he just got up there and shot at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the guy's freewheeling mode.
If he gets out from here, this is bad news for Jason for sure. That just means he's just smoothing it.
Gonna get a love bump here. Yep.
Oh my goodness! And it opened up the 8 to that same side or that same corner. Curious, curious where he's going to want to take it. Probably come around with 2 rails with spin, I'd imagine. We'll see.
That way is you're never snookered in your route. If you try to come 1 rail to the center, at least you're snookered by the 9-10 for a portion of the route.
Yeah.
Which is always dangerous.
Absolutely, but with the bridge, I think I prefer a high ball with the bridge.
Yeah, might try to go that way.
I think just going down the center line is
it's
the way.
In the
But
way.
you said it. Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's in the way.
That's so tough. Imagine he called this. He's going to try kicking this ball in. You got to try kicking this ball in.
Of course. I think he's got a pretty good chance of making this one too.
Yep.
See, I'm just calling him.
Wow. Yes. Incredible. What a shot. Just kind of came across the ball
Well,
there,
there's just nothing to say about that. I mean,
nothing you can really say. You just missed that ball.
Yeah.
Definitely thinking about this one. You got a lot of choices here, and honestly, I don't like very many of them.
I guess I'm shooting it in that from this angle, the bottom left corner, and going forward with some spin, baby.
Yeah, I think that's.
It's one of those shots you executed. It's pretty.
It feels so nice when you
good.
just.
This
Oh
one's
man!
good too,
And
but you come
that's the
short
route.
side.
See, that's the route I like because if you get to that 4th rail, you know you got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
As long as
that's
you
true.
get to anywhere on that 4th rail.
It's just the back cut. He chose the back cut to the short side, and I was thinking the other way to the bigger zone, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely. And it's such a hard shot coming like that.
This tempo's huge. Such a big deal, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to say 17-11 versus 18-10. That's a big deal.
What's he doing here? You gonna spin this in? Try to spin this in?
Being up 17-10, yeah, he's probably spinning this ball in, going hard rail first with a lot of inside. If you watched that video that Dr. Dave just posted a couple days ago about making balls off the rail.
He did call it there.
He did.
With aggression. He called it like he's Babe at the plate. pointing for
Pointing
for home runs, man.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
see.
after it.
Or is he doing the 4-railer?
He might. Oh, you're right. He might.
He's shooting the 4-railer.
He shot the 4-railer, made the 3
Made the 3 into the side.
in the side, and now Jason has to shoot it off the spot,
gosh.
which we talked about earlier. That
Has a
spot,
little divot.
this could be, this could be tough. If it affects him, he'll miss this ball to the long rail. Might have caught him just a little bit, but he
Maybe.
also that's just a tough shot if you don't practice spot shots very often. They definitely come up a lot in one pocket, but yeah, that's a lot of pressure too, knowing you need that ball. You really got to get to 11 here. See what Adrian's able to do. And he puts
He's
it down.
within 3.
Yep, 3 from the end.
Hey, ya quiero que llueva.
Vente, corazón.
Quiero ver goles.
Mira, si se apaga la luz así y nadie ve nada.
Quiero que llueva.
¿Y tu cara?
Quiero ver goles. You didn't know that, right? The more you think about it, the more you're like, shit.
Hey, they're live. They can hear it. Hey, you heard of Estos? Yeah, Estos Bibles, cabrón.
Did you go to American school or Spanish school?
All right, 3 from the end, and Adrian is up to break.
¿Dónde está or a dónde está?
It is an 11-3 race from here. Jason is probably going to need to shoot some of his best pool if he hopes to come out on top. Well, we definitely let the stroke out on that one.
Yep.
Everything went near a pocket, but not in a pocket.
7, 8, 9, all messed up.
Oh my goodness. That's
He's pointing at it.
wow.
All right,
That is
well,
definitely troublesome for the latter half of this rack.
All right, I'm crossing the 1 and trying to float the cue ball up to the short rail and get behind that 4 ball.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Playing safe from here.
Yeah, and I mean, and you've got, even if you don't get on the 4, you've also got
You
the
can
3
bank it
balls.
towards
you
the-
could,
yeah, the
yeah,
7,
you could
8,
do that
9.
as well.
Mhm.
Like depending on how thick you want to hit the 1.
I don't think it'll double kiss. It might double kiss trying that shot
It's
too.
close. If you put, yeah, that's true.
I don't think he's shooting that, but we'll see.
I think he's banking this ball.
That might be on. Oh, no, I
Just
don't know.
complicated. Oh, don't give him the window. Not like this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it definitely left the
Well,
window.
that's just-
But I mean, he's not going to run out. The 7, 8, 9 is trouble. I mean, it's going to have to be definitely something.
Yeah, I mean, if you get on the 4, you could draw into that
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
and still have the 5. Well, I don't know if we'll go on the side from there.
You could bank the 5. I mean, after you draw off the pile.
Let's see what he decides to do. Actually, if he can get it from here, that might be the best.
Yeah, I
From
think
the
now's
3
the
ball.
time with the 4 being where it is.
He didn't have enough angle for it.
Yeah, trying to come into
or
it
didn't
because
think
just-
about it.
yeah, you always, whenever you're like trying to break something out, you always want to not be trying to shoot one of the balls in the breakout afterward. You want to have like
Oh,
an
there he
exit
tried it.
exit ball. When that 4 could have been that for that. Oh, and he tried it there. That's tough.
Yeah, that. Well, try it again. Shoot the cross bank and let him go.
Triple drop.
Okay.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
I don't think it's
In the
gonna
bottom of
scratch.
the pocket.
Oh.
Good heavens.
Man.
All right, so how to get some work done here with this situation?
Oh man.
This is a toughie because you want to go into it off the 5, but doing so, there's almost no way to really safely get to the 6 from there unless you like hit the rail and the 9 around the same amount of around the same time, or try to go into the 9. But doing that from the 5 where it is so tough. If you try to play it into this, like play the 5 in the side with top coming off that long, that's just this is rough.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to play that 5 in the top side pocket with some angle, and then try to run into the 7-8, at least your cue ball is going to go 1-2 rails towards the 6 ball.
Yes, absolutely. If you're able to get through there, yeah.
But being able to hit the 7 or the 8 from that distance,
Yeah.
tall order. But what do you do instead?
Yeah, I think
What's
he's
the
trying to
alternative?
get like just past the line of the 6 being parallel with the side pocket. But
I feel like if I'm not trying it here, then I'm trying to play it safe on the 7 ball when I get to it. That's either break it out now or don't break it out and commit to a safety later on.
yeah, I think that's the option is for sure to either do it now or, like you said, just. And sometimes it's about that, knowing how many balls ahead you're going to be playing a safety.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like getting yourself to a safety.
I would try it now because it's free.
Oh, wow. Leaving your opponent a tough shot.
Yeah,
with,
there's always the
like almost no way. I mean, there is a way to get into it, but it's really hard. He has to cut this 5 ball to the right.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the I'm not going to try to break it out at all. I'm going to let my opponent deal with it strategy, which is
always
totally viable.
Yeah, we love that strategy. That's a great strategy.
It's totally viable. And
Yeah,
so we'll see a bunch of this,
Yep.
a bunch of dinking back and forth
Yeah.
until someone commits for it.
Yep. Until they get an angle that they're fond of, honestly. Until that happens, we're in a somewhat of a holding pattern.
A stalemate. At least where the 9 and the 8 ball are, you can get on the 7 in a way that will let you play a safety and leave the 7 ball right where it is. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. What an incredible bit of pool we just saw there.
That
What a
was wild.
shot.
That was a cool shot.
He might have been trying to get into the pile there.
I think he was trying to manufacture something for sure.
Yeah, and we didn't expect that 6, but now he's kind of forced to do something here.
Yeah, if you can draw this back towards that top corner pocket and then just skim that 7 ball and come down towards the 10, that's probably the way to go about this, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right there. We're using those extra balls to help hold everything.
Yeah,
and
it's just
using the edge of the 7.
I don't know if he's got the.
Gotta get
I
past
might
the
have too
side.
much angle for that.
Gotta get past the side. That's what he was trying for.
Oh no.
Trying to get past the side. Oh heavens, that's an interesting conundrum.
Huh.
Let your opponent have the option.
This is weird.
This is choices. Wow.
Am I taking this or am I giving this back? This is interesting. Oh man, I guess I'm taking it. But man.
Yeah,
Okay,
that ball
that
helped
worked
hold
good.
the 7 there,
Mhm.
and yeah, definitely think he's eyeballing it. But I like using the 8, going off the left side of the 7, hit the 7 into the 8,
Mhm.
and send the cue ball back down here.
Yeah, same ideas. The last shot, basically.
Yeah. Oh, wow, being aggressive. Well, this is trouble too for Adrián here. Cutting the 7 ball one way is, I think, is a guaranteed running into that 10. So he opts to just send the balls far apart and force Jason to do a lot of back and forth cue ball movement here with a tough 10 ball for sure. 10 ball kind of blocking where the cue ball naturally would want to go if he hit this firm with top. Turn just a little bit on that. Wow. Got all the way back there for it, too.
Really didn't hit it that bad, all things considered.
Yeah, no. As far as outcomes are concerned, absolutely. It was just that little bit of a shimmy in his swing that was enough to cause that 7 to bobble. Adrian looking to play keep away here. Don't think he got quite where he wanted with that 7 ball.
See if you'll be able to avoid that 9 ball. I think you can pound this and miss them both.
Yep. Look at that. Just like yet.
What a shot.
Wow.
Oh, man, the spin got him on those last couple rails.
Yeah, that's so tough. Just touching the right edge here, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think so. Because it's off the rail. Or is it frozen? He hasn't declared, I don't think. But
I guess it doesn't matter if you're shooting that shot.
Oh, I just mean as far as like the possibility of double kiss is higher when you're trying to nip the edge if it's already frozen. Wow.
I don't even know what that was.
Tried for the 5 rail?
They tried that pocket?
I'm not sure. I didn't see which pocket he called, unfortunately. A lot of work. Got to get that ball up and down.
Ooh.
Interesting. Taking a bit of a wide route there. A little wider than he wanted, I think. Not quite.
That was super wide.
Yeah.
You
Didn't
can't
get
really
into
hug that pocket any tighter.
Yeah, that's
So much you almost scratched in the side, and that's really hard to do.
I was going to say, yeah,
It's
that's
really hard to do.
something you really don't see on a diamond table ever. They don't play quite as wide.
Is he going to kick a third one in?
Oh, how'd he hit it? I think the side is still there, though. Maybe.
All right, so if you have the cross bank,
Oh, but the cue ball is not
are
going
you
in
going
a
to
good...
shoot the jump or the cross bank? The jump is more straight in, but the cross bank is actually available.
Is he blocked? I think he can just see it.
Can he just shoot it in
he
the
can
side?
just shoot it in the side.
Well,
I
then
think.
obviously
yeah,
that's what
yeah.
you do.
I mean, he can just shoot it in the side.
From here, to me, it looks like he's blocked from that angle.
Yeah. There's a little bit of distortion on the edge of this, just as you get. So it's kind of deceptive, but I think this 9 goes in the side.
Oh yeah, definitely does, and did.
I saw it happen.
It's gone.
I saw it happen. It went in the side. Nice shot, Jason. All right. To get to 11 and bring this lead back to 7. Trying to. There you go. All right. Jason with getting another game. Not letting Adrian get to 19 just quite yet. He says, I've still got more pool to play.
let's go.
Jason with the break from a little bit wider out. He puts in. Nice pop there. Is the 2 going to go? Oh,
The Q's gonna go.
unfortunate. Let's see how that cue ball got kissed. Or did it just float straight in?
Yeah. It went
Oh,
straight
wow. No,
in.
it just floated straight in.
Mhm.
Unbelievable. That's so unfortunate.
Hmm.
3 foul area, perhaps? I don't think so. not when you float the cue ball out like that.
Yeah, you can set that up so you shoot the 1 ball into the long rail and still float up to the 4, but you've already made your rail contact. You don't have to worry about hitting it hard enough so that the 1 ball goes all the way down to the short rail. You can just shoot into the long rail instead.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a much safer way to guarantee that you've got the speed to the blocker ball, and you're not concerned as much about the, making sure you have to get down table.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Like he wanted to make sure the 1 hit the short rail
I
and
think
hit
you're
it,
right, yeah.
overhit it. I guess the 3 doesn't go, or does it go?
I mean, I think he's got enough
It's close.
to be able to make it in that top left. With some twist, maybe.
Yeah, really all you need to do is just shoot a little stop shot right here,
Yeah.
Run into them both and maybe float to that long rail a little bit. Not a big deal.
Oh, that
the spin.
The spin.
The spin.
Playing the bank shot. Oh, just a little wide and built-in safety.
Yeah.
A little two-way there.
That's a good shot.
You got to jump this ball. I think, or does it? The cue ball pass the 8? He might want to think about going rail first. But I think he's elected to try to jump this. Because it's almost as though if you can land on the top corner of the 4, you can kind of hop it over the point of the side pocket. Like hop the 4 into the side pocket over the point. But you got to hit the 4. Oh, that's so tough. Yeah, just floating on out to the middle again, and then same thing but in reverse.
Going the wrong way, though.
Yeah, it's a little goofy with the 8 ball being where it is. You might run into it. Oh, he tried to hold it.
Came into play.
Yeah, it did.
Got lucky. Look at this.
Wow. Man, he's missing like me.
I wonder, does he have a gap to cut that ball in?
That's a good question.
That looks really close.
Oh, my. It's very close. He's looking at it currently. jump cue again, it looks like.
Yeah.
This is tough. You got to get up and down. Like, just hop the ball up just enough to get over the 7. It's really easy to land on the 6.
That's
and
almost
kind
what
of
you have to do.
hop it. Well, yeah, it's preferable to land just at the 6 as opposed to on the 6
Sure.
because you tend to overcut the ball when you land on it. But yeah, it's really hard to be able to get up and down.
I think he's got a good chance at this one.
I don't like the way he's hanging his wrist, but
Oh yeah, that is kind of interesting. Oh, he made it and
he
then
made it. Oh, good
overdid the
heavens.
cue ball.
Wow, that was so close. Man, that's a tough one, especially knowing that you had really decent 4 balls left on the table. If, that cue ball just holds in that corner there.
Yeah. Just a little too far. Landed on the other side of the 6 ball.
Yeah. All right, and I think here, just over to the side and back in for the 10 ball in the
Yeah.
side pocket here.
Yep. Just roll it in.
Yep. All right, and this will, with this 10 ball, this will bring Adrian to 19-11. All right, Adrian is now 2 away from victory in this race to 21 here at the BAK Room Billiards Studio in the 10th of the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series matches. And this would be Adrian's 3rd win in his just as many
3 for 3, right?
Yeah, just as many challenge matches. So that's really, really solid work by him. He's got the winningest record of any of us who have participated in these events so far.
Let's see if that break stroke he was talking about is returned from being AFK and re-entered chat.
No, that's true. Yeah, hopefully that will come back into chat. Speaking of folks who are watching, we see you, Ilir. Glad to have you. Alvaro, Sean, appreciate y'all tuning in. See if you tuned in just in time to watch Adrian cross the line or to have Jason start some really incredible comeback.
Yeah, good time. Made the second ball good. And now he's got the cue ball down with that 1 ball.
That's, yeah, definitely. I think that's preferable to where it's been landed before.
Yeah, I mean, with the one where it's at, he could have left it in the center and still been okay. So
True.
This is good. I mean, he could totally break and run this out. If he gets on this 2 ball.
Oh my gosh, I think you're right. Yeah, if he's able to find one of those 3 gaps between the 5 and the rail, the 5 and the 6, or the 4
I think
and
he'd
the
go
6.
right between that 5-6 with top inside, honestly. Oh, with some power, maybe.
I think he ran a little shy there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I think he's got to go rail first here. That's an impressive shot if he called it.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, I've
He was
played
trying
that.
to
I've
kick
played
it
that
straight in that hole.
Yeah, I've played that in one pocket, going
Sure.
the short way.
Sure, yeah.
It's a little easier when you're
Right.
going the short way, but man, what a shot! All right.
Yeah, just don't hit the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think that's paramount
If you
here.
can draw
can avoid
underneath
it.
that 7 and then come again between the 5-6, you probably won't have a shot at the 4 ball, but you'll have a good safety opportunity. Oh man, running that 7 is difficult. If you can get the window, it might get away
He
with it.
found the
He got
window, I think. I believe he has it.
Yeah.
And then
He's
yeah,
got it.
there, the out is there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. Just got to come with some really nice strokes here. And that's tough, like trying to decide whether or not to play for the 5 in the side or come all the way around for the corner again, just because of how that 4 sits. But I mean,
Yeah.
he missed it by a decent margin there.
It almost looked like he could have just shot a little stop shot and stunned out between the 10-6. But we'll see. We'll see if Adrian can capitalize on that.
True. Playing that ball with some
This
pace.
is a little fast.
Yeah, I think he hit that a little firmer than he wanted. Whew.
Oy.
Yeah, the third rail really exploded. I think the 6 goes in either pocket. It might not pass the 10, but I'm not sure. I think he's going to fire it in that pocket and then come across for the 7. Yeah, that's what he was trying.
That's a really tough shot.
Yeah, it was absolutely, yeah. But, I mean, this... If you make the 6 here, 7, 8, 10 should be sitting for you. It's just you got to just focus all your energy on making this 6.
Yeah, the 6 is still tough.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's a tough shot, but like
Because you
if you
can't
make it,
overhit
you're
it.
rewarded. You know what I mean?
You got to make it with good speed, though.
Yeah.
With that overcut, he overhit it. Might have been there with the full cut. But, I mean, I think Adrian has still got some work to do. Pretty much the same thing.
I was gonna say hit it almost identically into that same position. Looking to bank this ball, it seems, trying to stay somewhat aggressive. Probably going to hit the cue ball at a speed where they stay apart.
I mean, that's okay. There's just not much reward if you make it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hit it.
Snookered on the 8.
Yeah, you got to hit this hard. It's almost like you got to hit this with twist and try to go 2 rails.
Ooh, baby.
Just like that
Don't
for
listen
position
to
on the
me.
short side of the 7.
Don't listen to me. Look at this.
What an incredible
Wow.
shot. Oh, man. Very nice.
That was strong.
That was such a strong shot.
Definitely
Wow.
didn't think that was on. But he hit it good.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, I feel like he had to twist, like he had to put a little bit of twist on that ball to get the cue ball to do what it did. He hit that really nice. Oh, what a shot.
This is perfect. Little stop shot. Boom. Done. All right.
All right.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Mick, I think you're right. That's definitely all that one pocket that Jason's been playing. He also is playing in the ladder that we have going here at BAK Room with our one pocket in-house situation. And it seems Jason giving a gift right back here. He's going to have another chance to bring the score to 19-12.
Looks pretty good.
Finds its way in and ends up pretty solid looking here on this 10 ball. Gonna have to reach a little bit, but not too much. All right, and with that, Jason brings the score to 19-12. Not letting Adrian get over the line just yet, he says. All right, and Jason set up to break here. Getting that 12th tally on his side of the board.
Yeah.
Coming up a little dry. I think he overswung there and missed his tip position. Hit that one ball really awkward.
Yeah, hit it off center on his side, the breaking side of the table.
Mm-hmm. Adrian trying to get a little precise with that safety play there.
Trying to get behind that 7.
Yeah.
I have expected him to draw it and try to use the 9.
Mm-hmm.
This ball might back cut. He might look at it. I can't tell from where I'm sitting. Maybe not. Oof, probably not.
Yeah, it's
I don't know,
tall
man.
order.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know either. You can bank it cross side.
Sure.
Oh
the cross
my
corner
gosh,
bank.
the cross corner bank was on. Wow, just barely missed.
Hmm.
Trying to kick at it here.
Gotta hit this like slow with bottom. Well, that was good.
Or just fire it in.
Fire it in, sure. I thought he had way less angle.
And that top spin catches and holds it.
That was pretty good. Can he cut in the side pocket? No way.
No, you can just see
good.
the edge. I think tried to hide it behind the 3 there, but there's a lot of gray between those balls.
A lot of gray and a half a pocket is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I think so. That 5 ball is not helping anybody, unfortunately. Wow, just
Swish.
slid it right by. What a shot. Just trying to punt safe here. Flip that 3 ball to the top rail, or the bottom rail maybe.
It was looking like it went through that 8-10 the way he was looking at that.
Oh, I mean,
Lining
yeah,
it
it
up.
very well could have. Yeah.
It split the gap.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if
He's got a chance to break up his 6-8 here.
Yeah, he does. Not really rewarded too much though.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can
kind of.
back cut this into the side, and then
That's so hard
Yeah.
to do from that angle. Sides are not very accepting.
no.
Speaking of, he's gonna have to. You gotta almost go to the top and back. Or you try to use the 6, but the 6 isn't very big from where the 4 is, trying to play safe. So it's
No.
like. Wow.
Double bank.
Wow,
Did he
the
call the
double
double
bank.
He called the double
He
bank.
called the double. A lot of one pocket
No
players in the
way.
house, folks.
What a shot.
What a shot.
And that's really good too. With the 9 ball there, it's coverage if you miss it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance to go safe. It's probably
Yeah.
the best shot of the match.
Absolutely. That was a really, really strong shot. It's one ball at a time from here. I mean, I really like kind of how it's a little more angle on the 6 in the side than I thought, but still, this is one you almost got to go back and forth. Like let yourself swing this instead of trying to hold it with draw. Just because you don't want to end up on the that's what he tried to do.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's just I mean I like that choice, honestly. It's unfortunate he missed that shot, but I feel like that's the correct shot choice because the otherwise you're probably going to end up down table and just possibly a weirder job trying to go from the 7 to the 8. I don't know how he hit that one. A little off. Oh wow, is he going to get rewarded? He did. He's got coverage. Yeah, this is definitely one where I like to aim at the mirror image of the ball on the 6 on the other side of the rail edge and aim at that and then pocket the 6. Just like that. Really well shot. All right, just trying to clip the edge of this 7 and then come all the way back down table.
This is really tricky.
Yeah, this is such a touchy speed. He tried to drag it, I think, maybe with a little bit of inside there, it looked like.
Yeah, I think I would have done it outside. The same kind of speed. As that spin will throw the ball in for you. It'll help you out.
Yeah.
Well, he hit it thin enough not to put it in front of the corner pocket, and that's probably the main thing. At least I don't think he can back cut this. He shoot at the bank. Almost made it.
Definitely sitting pretty awkward here.
He's looking at the kick. It looks like to me he's looking at a kick.
Oh, wow.
I hope I'm just seeing things and he's not going to shoot the kick. But to me it looked like he was eyeballing it. There we go. This is better. Anything but that.
This is just so tough.
It's really hard.
So hard. Because the 9 is kind of blocking the side of the 8 that you want to be just taking the edge off of. And so he's got to just almost hit the 8 a little thicker than he wants. Just to make sure that you get the distance.
It's good speed. Wow.
See, that's what if you're going to hit it that soft, you want to hit it thicker.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? To get that coverage.
He barely missed that safety. He barely missed that safety.
So close. And Adrian's going to try. Oh,
here we go. We got a little battle now.
Yep.
Well, man, he's going to have to kick at it anyway.
Right. He's been kicking it like with quite solid proficiency so far today. That's for certain. Let's see what we can see from this top-down view of this kick shot.
I think this one's got a good chance too.
Yeah, I like the way he's lined up here. Don't hit it too hard. Nice.
Man, what an unfortunate outcome. There's so many ways that you could have gotten on that 9 ball from there.
Right, whereas
I feel like it's just so unlucky.
Depending, I mean, you can still. I think you can still cut this.
Can you back cut it?
It's still really thin.
Yeah, you can.
But where's the cue ball going?
4 rails.
Yeah, it's got to be at least 4.
Hopefully
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 almost. I think 5 rails puts you around for the 10 into the top right corner. or 6. Sorry, 6 rails.
Oh, not that far. Not that fast.
Oh,
Man,
Oh, he's upset
cut
with
the
that one.
point and everything.
oh, that's so brutal. Stunning down for the 10. Very, very well struck by Adrian there. And this 10 will put Adrian on the hill.
Shoo.
And with that, Adrian gets to the hill first.
I think I had good speed to be behind the 10 or at least some long distance.
Like the amount of rail shot symbols that I've left myself today is just stupid.
Adrian's on the hill, 20-12. This could very well be the last rack of the match. Pretty solid break. Not much of a look at the one ball here. Curious to see what he's going to play being on the hill. Yeah, because the back cut does go, and he shot at it. It's all aggression here now. And I can't say that I blame him. That was a really good shot.
Looking really nice here.
Yeah, we might have our first break and run.
To be the one
To be the last game.
to win the match. Break and run to win the match. That'd be strong.
Yeah, it's sitting pretty good. He's got to get back down for the. Okay.
I was going to say,
Sorry.
the nine. Well,
That's
the 9
not-
got in his way.
yeah.
I think in his mental way, he
Sure.
was worried about getting bouncing on the wrong side of that.
Yeah, I feel like I cursed him though.
Oh, it's no, Chris. It's
Oh,
your
it's
fault.
definitely my
It's
fault.
100% your fault. Blame Chris Hansen. Absolutely.
The billiard? Is the billiard on?
Oh, the
Or
billiard.
does he have to shoot
seems
the
to be
bank because the
on.
9 ball's in the way?
I think he has to. I think the bank is here. No, the billiard was on.
Billiard it is. All right, this is good. We got some stop shots. We got get from the 8 to the 9.
Mhm.
Let's go. Okay, so he's a little bit on the wrong side of that 5 and had to roll for the 7 in the side.
Yeah, I think so.
Shooting for the corner here.
I believe so.
So
Trying
you
to
can
hold the
get
cue
good
ball
shape.
up for the 8. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the smart play. Absolutely.
that's good. I mean, you need angle for this 8 ball, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then coming around 3 rails here for the 9. Oh, the 10 played big. Apparently he hit that 8 a little thick. Oh, yet again, Jason not in any semblance of an easy position, though. I feel like he's straight at this ball into the side pocket.
Yeah.
This is so tough.
To shoot a rolling shot and then take a steep cut on a 9.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the best option. Because there's no reason to attack this 8 ball Absolutely none. When your opponent's on the hill in this long race, I mean, I feel like you've got to just roll this ball. He's trying to draw it back, I think.
Maybe.
Opponent's option. He might make him shoot it again, being the score being what it is. But also, he may just fire at something. He's firing at this bank shot.
The bank goes past the 10 ball. Is it going
I
to
think
bank
it
it in?
does. Especially if he hits it firm, tries to shorten it, aim it wide with a little bit of. I might bump the 10 hitting it that way though. That's the only problem. All right, this could be the opportunity for Jason to get 13 games on the board. Be the most games he's won in a DMV 10-ball challenge series match so far. Let's see if he can get past the old mark. On his way to hopefully making something happen here. It's not over till it's over, folks. Played that really nice. For that 10 ball in the same pocket. And to get Jason to 13 games. All right.
There it is.
That's the one. And with that, that's 20 to 13. And Jason will be breaking.
Multiple more cup.
That's cool. I can take a piss. You're on the hill, right?
Just a little short bathroom break there, and we're back at it with Jason to break here in the 34th game of this DMV 10-ball challenge series. He broke those balls really nicely.
Yeah, that might have been the best break of the day.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with that. He hit that absolutely perfect.
This
Top
is
the
really
one.
good.
This is absolutely solid.
Yeah, you can draw between that 3-8 and then play the 2, and from the top left corner from this view. You got to hit the one really good though. You got to hit it pretty slow.
Yeah, you
It's
got to.
actually really steep from this angle. Maybe my shot's not on.
I mean, I think it's possible. You just got to. That's tough. You got to drag it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to drag it a little
I
bit.
don't know if my shot's on anymore.
Trying to come for the short side on the 2.
You could, yeah, it could come in the, for the combination, the 210 combination, but that's
Yeah.
not my favorite choice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come if you come, and it feels like the ball wants to go there for the 210.
You also
combo.
might run into the 2 ball if you come in between the 3-6 deep enough.
That's
might
true.
run
Yeah, if
into
you're
it.
closer in to the 3. He tried to bank it.
I tried to bank it and draw back.
Six balls tough there.
Yeah, I kind
Being
of
that.
felt like he was going to run into something.
Yeah, I mean it was inevitable. I think I don't think he was ever going to get over for that 210. The question is how do you want to leave the cue ball here?
Yes, bank the 2 at the 4 ball.
Yeah,
Try
I
to
mean
leave it
I
over
like
there.
that. Then you get the 5-6 kind of double coverage from the 5 and the 6, or send the cue ball away.
Trying to
Oh
go deep and up the table.
man,
And
yeah, I think
does not look like he got away with it.
yeah, I think he's still got an edge there. And he got the save. And is kicking. Where is that 2 ball going to finish? Oh wow, that's one of the luckier rolls for Jason so far.
Sure. That's pretty good. He's going to have to unleash the cue ball a little bit here. I don't think he can hold it at all.
Yeah,
And
he might
still
even
pocket the 2.
he might bump the 3, depending on how much draw he puts on it. Oh wow, he avoided it and just played stun pretty much. He got a nice roll there off that 5. Being able to see this straight in shot on the 3 for the side pocket here. Does the 4 pass the 9 though? I think that's the big question. Determines how you want to attack the second half of this rack here.
He might be able to follow up to that top long rail and then go to the bottom long rail and play the 4 on the short side. Maybe. No, he's on the wrong side of that ball for that.
Where's the 3 going to end up? Wow. All the way behind the 5. Wow. Adrian is definitely holding out for a short run, I think. looking for just a little few balls to clean up. He's not really going to be trying anything crazy here. That could add to Jason's chances, I think.
See if he shoots at the bank. Nope.
Caught a little bit of roll there, I think, on him. I don't think it hit the side of the ball that he was originally intending.
No.
And the 10 ball will spot immediately, folks. We are playing 10 ball last ball. That's not the end. Got to clear all this other balls out of the way first, and then if the 10 falls, that would be the end for Adrian. But going behind the back, looking to play a safe here, I think. Yeah, punting over behind that 5. He got the coverage.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Definitely want to 2-rail at this ball personally. Try to send that 3 ball towards the 4-9. And then the cue ball will likely stay down at that end of the table over by the 5, hopefully. Yep, midpoint parallel shift is the way. Don't put any running on it. Yeah, see what he's doing there, where he moved his head up and then went right back down. I don't like that. I like resetting and starting over. If your head's going to come up away from the cue and especially rotate sideways, and then you try to turn your head back into the shot line, that scares me. Just because you lose your kind of head perception there.
Yes, I can see that.
Is Adrian going to hook himself on this 9?
Close. Looks like he did.
Definitely. Wow. So he has called the pocket all the way at the other end of the table. And he made it. Off of the 6, but ball pocket.
That counts.
So that counts. Unbelievable if that's the if that's the ball that leads to the final 4 balls to get out from. I think he underhit this though. Yeah, he definitely wanted to be a little straighter on this 6.
Had no running on that one. But I think he's going to shoot right at it.
I think he's just going straight back and forth across the middle of the
For
table. Just trying to just float it in the pocket. He overcut it. Oh, man. Big opportunity for Jason here. Come within 6.
There's the bank double kiss.
Oh, it is further down. I thought it was the 6 went in the side. Yeah, this is tough.
No, the bank goes.
The bank goes. You just got to play this with some outside. Trying to get that cue ball around. Otherwise, you're going to get tangled with that 10 ball, I think.
I don't know. I can't tell.
It's tough from
It
this
almost
angle.
looks dead straight into me. You just hit it
You
hard.
just fire it in, yeah, with a little bit of
And
top.
From this angle, it looks like it's not straight in.
Right, yeah.
Like you got to cut it a little bit.
Yeah, almost like cutting this a little bit with top inside and hitting a little bit
Maybe.
firm just to guarantee position on the 9. And then the speed shortens you and the inside help.
Hit it good.
He hit that really, really nicely, y'all.
Hit it good. Okay.
Really good. All right, 2 more balls. Let's go. See what he can do here. Beautiful shot, beautiful
That'll
shape.
work. That'll work.
I definitely think that's nerves.
Yeah.
That's really hard. The 10 ball is the hardest thing to shoot when your opponent is on the hill.
I'm sure.
Because you know that if you miss it or you bobble it, and like we've talked about the way this table, if you just barely miss, it's going to bobble and hang. So it's honestly, sometimes it's better to miss bad if you're going to miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you may as well swing a little bit harder just to try to hopefully not leave them a ball hanging in the pocket. A little bit of a tough shot for Adrian there. Didn't quite convert. All right, see if Jason can make this 10 ball to cut the lead to 6.
Good recovery.
Fires it into that corner pocket.
Good
Very
recovery.
nice. Absolutely. Bringing the score 20 to 14. It's not over yet, folks. Stay tuned. right. Jason to break again in the 35th rack of this DMV 10-ball challenge series number 10. Got the 9-ball to go. Is the one in a makeable position by the side? It looks to be. But the 2 is just really awkward.
Yeah, and the 1 might go, but not with the speed you want to hit it at.
Yeah.
To get back on the 2, so.
Got to shoot the 1 all the way up.
No, I'm probably still shooting in the side and then trying to look for a safety off the 2 next.
I think that's the play, especially if you can hold it and like be able to cross the 2 with inside and hold the cue ball behind the 7-10. 7-10 is a nice big net there for sure.
He tried to get short side on that ball.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's in a good spot for a safety, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot he can do from here for sure.
I'm tempted to cross the 2 and go towards the side pocket, as dangerous as that sounds. But you can really stick him in jail back there.
Oh, absolutely. Behind, if you can tuck under the 3.
Behind the 3,
brutal.
yeah, between the 3 and the side pocket.
I
That's
think
really
this ball
hard
banks.
to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest
really?
with you. This ball banks by the 8.
Oh, that ball does bank, doesn't it?
And I think that's what Jason's looking at right now is possibly banking this ball.
Oh, yeah. That ball definitely banks. I really thought that the 10 ball took that bottom side away. And he couldn't see that.
No, he's got to be able to hit this pretty firm stroke too from that angle in. He's going to want to shorten it just a little bit. Just don't draw. You want to punch. Oh.
He played a different save.
Smart. Yeah, that's so smart. Using all those balls in that line to create blockers there. That's a really, really quality choice.
Yeah, got the blockers, got distance, and I think the kicking lanes are gone.
Yeah, I don't see any
Might
one
have to
rail.
spin.
The 2 rail on the inside of the 3, I don't even think is. Yeah, that's blocked because of the 4. It's almost like he has to come down by this bottom right pocket if he tried to 2 rail it, like the 2 railer's on, or is he jump kicking? He's jump kicking. Okay, no worries. Miscue off the jump kick. That's unfortunate. Good play, Jason. Strong safety there. Taking away all his kicking options was really, really effective.
I think right here I'm trying to leave my cue ball on that long rail, be underneath the 3, so you can pocket the 3 in the corner, and then stun in between the 6-8 for the 4 next, because the 4 doesn't pass that 5 ball. So I'll probably set up on the other side of this deuce, and then go forward towards that long rail. That's probably what I'm doing, for what it's worth. I think he might be doing the same thing with draw. He likes to do this bottom with ball in hand. Let's see if he gets there. Oh, he's playing for the side pocket the whole time.
Nice bump there too. You got to go around the world a little bit here.
Yeah, you got to avoid some 3 constellation of balls there.
Yeah, I got to find your path here. This is really smart of him, checking the parallel line and then kind of seeing where the line out's going to be towards that 3rd rail, so he can really try to avoid this 6. Yeah, I think he's going to be able to come right between that 6 and 7.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, he came wide trying to get between the 6-7. Very, very good, Jason. And just a little far again. He's got to try to like dance with it a little bit here.
Yeah.
The 5 ball luckily is in a position where you don't have to go around the world again. You can just kind of punch forward with inside here and get back to the middle of the table, and the 5's still doable from pretty much anywhere. But
yeah.
That's just frustrating to have to shoot that shot back to back. Oh, and he got to the one place that's frustrating to be in that you don't want to. It's just close to that rail. Man, that's frustrating. You don't want to try to cut this ball.
But once again, he's got another line of balls that he could hide behind.
Absolutely. You can just hit this 2 rails and then send the cue ball 2 rails the opposite direction.
Is he backward banking this? Oh, it cut
He
in.
just cut it.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was my one worry. As soon as he cut it, I was like, that looks like it might go on that scratch line. Man, that's so unfortunate for him.
When you release the cue ball.
Yeah. He kind of held it in for the shots before that, but he really let it go that time. This could be all she wrote. We will see. You're not going to be in the habit of counting chickens until they hatch.
A little draw.
Yep.
That's pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I think so. That's where you want to be, connecting those balls. Connect the dots. All right. And Adrian shooting the final 10 ball for the win here to win 21-14 over Jason Harris.
That's it,
All right, folks. That's it. Great match, gentlemen. Really appreciate everyone who tuned in. And that concludes the 10th DMV 10-ball challenge series. And yeah, we will be back at you really soon with the information for the 11th. Should be coming before the end of the year. Want to thank my co-commentator Chris Hansen for coming in today and helping out.
As always. Yep.
And everyone for tuning in. We will see you all next time.
Great match.
She was saying like you couldn't. She was like it's hard to tell the difference on the.
That's true. There's one
top because you had won, and I was like, it's time.
You pointed that out last time. Like last time I won, I was at the bottom.
Yeah, I was being superstitious as fuck.
I was too. I was also thinking, I was like, this photo is bad luck. But then it was already on there, and I was like, well.
Some nice hand, some nice signature there, Jason.
My dad had a tight signature, and one day I was like, I just need to figure out something. And I just like for like a couple hours.
I worked it out like years and years ago. I totally get it.
That's a fine.
Dude, this angle is like the hero angle. This thing was.
Yeah, this was
really?
sweet.
Loving
Yeah.
that.
I was like, does this one, is it just do video, or you can get the mic? Like you can go audio.
I could do both.
Oh, okay.
I have it disabled. I had no audio coming from it this time, but that is an option. You can go and pull video
Is
and
it
audio.
just a spare phone you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got spare phones.
I mean, that's just a.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I might have another Android later.
Yeah, dude. And it's like I said, it just pulls it right into OBS as a spare camera.
Nice.
So like as a wireless camera, as long as you're on the same wireless network.
Yeah.
So I can add more cameras because I have like 2 extra phones as well. So we're gonna be able to have another angle from over there looking at this side. So I'll be able to get all 4 sides of the table and the top-down shot.
Nice.
So I'm excited.
If anything, I'm excited for the highlight reel, because I feel like I had like a good.
You made so many kick shots. We were talking about it like.
That 8-ball kick shot was great.
Dude, and I almost made that 4-railer also.
Oh my god, so like, is he gonna shoot the 4-railer?
Then like the stop shot 2-railer, like on whatever the 4-ball right there.
Yep,
Pulled
we
for the
saw it.
5.
That was so solid.
And then the one, I almost made the 1, but it rattled, then he kicked it the same way. Yeah.
Oh, the double bank was insane.
Yeah.
That was the shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
And then I had a good, like the 7 was down here. I forget what ball it was, but like I like power top banked the 6 and then got like perfect
Oh,
shape.
yeah, we were
And then I
talking
should
about
have, fuck, that would have been a sick run out, and I fucking dog
We
eat
talked
ball.
about that.
I'm like, oh
We
my
played
God.
such impossible like that. You banked it with twists to get position. Like it was beautiful.
Yeah. I was like, man, I was like, just play good top.
I was talking shit. I was like, yeah, you banked this. You're going to be behind the 8 and 7. You banked it, went past the 8.
All the mirrors, I didn't do shit.
Like you had the where I banked the 1 and it rattled right here.
Oh, yeah.
Then
Oh my
you
gosh,
like, then you drilled the kick,
And with the extra top spin, like it finished.
And then it like,
That was the only kick that I didn't think about. It was like, fuck this shit.
Oh my
I had
god.
a good, yeah, there was also the one early in the game where, like, this first or second rack where you left, like, the 1 right here or something, and then you just had it locked up, and just full real kick.
Yeah. You were kicking like a top spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some rolls that go your way here and there. You're right there with it. Like that's what we're talking about. Like that scoreline doesn't reflect how close like you guys are playing. Really, it just came down to a couple things here and there.
Listen, you did good on, like, not, like, you only rattled 1 10-ball the whole time.
That's
Otherwise,
right.
he was just
Yeah.
making-
Oh, well, and the timbo cut that I tried to make at the end,
yeah,
that
it
was
was just that one. But, like, I mean, missing is one thing, but, like letting it hang.
Letting it sit
where it's
here,
like,
yeah,
where
yeah.
like, you know,
and the amount that Cubo owned the real timbos that I left
How many?
myself. And I made all of them.
I was like, oh, he's on the rail.
Same pocket too. Same fucking pocket.
That's his one pocket. I'll shoot at that.
I think he only had 2. I had only 2 drop breaks on his side.
Yeah.
And I had like I don't know how many drive, but I only scratched on 1. But I think I had quite a few drives.
I came out with a shit ton of like really nice breaks, like side pockets. Both
Yeah, you were.
You were almost every single rack, like you just had a ball slow rolling in the side.
Yep. Just like
Every time. One
over there.
person I bet every
Do you still need it, or I'm about to use it?